Good morning. Hello, hello, hello. How are we all doing? Hope everyone's doing well today. Got a grey clouds this morning, looking calm and grey. A bit windy, actually, a bit breezy. Some birds flying around. Good morning, French Fry Apocalypse. Cat, Madame Angela, Ruiva, Luke, Aod, Arcana Magic. What's going on? Right, we've got a few too many zeros on the screen for my liking. So want to try and sort that out and get some slow and steady victories today. We are starting with Necro though, and we're currently on a 3-win streak with Necro. Right, Overgrowth can be pretty hard for Necro. So we've got Fishing Rod, New Leaf, or Cursed Pearl. So the best path without a shop would be this way. Probably. It's like 750 over there. It is 750, yes. In the morning. The best path with a shop. I mean, we would probably go that way. Anyway. We do less events, but more enemies. You get subs, so you go at some... oh, God, I can't even speak. Can't even speak. You get up so early. I do, yeah. My stream time has gradually got earlier over the years. Like, I used to stream at night, and then the evening, and then I used to stream in the afternoon, and then I used to start at, like, 10, and then start at 9, and then start at 8, and now I start at 7:30. It's kind of just got earlier and earlier. What's your favorite character? For me, it's Necro, but it's been a struggle with Aeon Glass. It's tight between Regent and Defect. I really like Regent and Defect. Well, to be fair, I have been enjoying Anclad more lately as well. But we're on the biggest win streak with Necro right now. I've actually been doing... Necro, I feel like... I don't know, she starts very slow. But if you can get a lot of the big energy things, you can really pop off. You can have some really fun decks with Necro, but it takes a while to get going, I find. Well, Fishing Rod is not helping us straight away, so I'm not going to take Fishing Rod. It's either going to be Transform or Pearl. I think not taking this Act 1 aggressive and doing this double campfire and then 1 elite is probably the way to go. And we could just transform for that. And then we get a shop up there. I think this is sensible. Right, let's transform a strike. See what we get. Right hand, okay. Don't think that's a very good card. It is possibly better than a strike. Because it costs 0. Morning, Pun, bro. How are we doing? Right. Defile, Reap, or Sow. So in the early game, a Reap is okay. Let's take a Reap. Right. Right hand deals with that. Reap would pull that back again. Don't think that's even worth, really. Okay, Reap kills the big one next turn. What happens if you get a fight or a question mark with regards to getting hard normal fights later on? Does it count? It does, yes. So the first 3 enemies you have, whether they are events or normal enemies, So these will be my first 3 easy fights, and this one will now be harder. Because we've had an enemy in the event. Which is unfortunate. So we don't really want enemies in events early on. It is kind of bad. Negative pulse, dirge, or fear. I do like dirge. So next fight is what I would consider using a potion in, because it should be a bit more difficult. Pull from below, borrow time, or dredge. Bro, borrow time with dirge has won me so many runs. So I'm definitely going to go for it. Alright, 12 damage. We just need to find Reap. So we should double dirge here. If we have to swift pot, we can, but we might not need to. Good. Okay, we actually didn't need to use a pot. That's good. Pull aggro, cleanse, or snap. Pull aggro, pull something back with the right-hand hand. Snap is also okay, though. You can snap, like, borrow time or dirge. I'm going to do pull aggro. Right, heal 9 HP and upgrade a card in your deck, or enchant a card with Sown. Let's heal and upgrade. We'll do it on dirge. And then we'll upgrade borrow time. Right, so if I can pull those 2 cards off together, it's going to be really strong. Wow, Reap killing that is insane. The borrow time is so good here. Really nice upgrade as well. Yo, Nerdy Hickey. Cheers for the raid, mate. Hope you had a good stream. Thank you. Right-hand, pull aggro. Right-hand again. You know what? The right-hand has actually been okay so far. Do we ever want to upgrade it? Not sure about that. Alright. Fear, Reave, or Drain Power. Probably going to be a skip. Probably going to be a skip. We want to give it momentum. Oh, momentum on right hand. That does sound crazy, actually. That actually sounds really good. Right, so the next upgrade is either Bodyguard, Pull Aggro, or right-hand. Right, let's move on first. See what we get. We got a shop. Oh, bro, there's actually Punch Dagger there. That's a really unfortunate time to get a shop, because we could have been offered it there. We actually could have got it. That would have been sick. Ah, that sucks. Okay. Flatten. I mean, Flatten does work with right-hand, I guess. I still don't think Flatten's a very good card, though. We could just remove. We've got double potion. Right, remove a strike. And then we can afford Flatten or negative pulse. But because we know we have another shop coming up and we have to go through it, we probably shouldn't spend any more. Right. Candelabra. Okay, that makes... If we get Dirge on turn 2, it's now more powerful. Okay, pull aggro plus. Right, I might just energy pot Dirge turn 1 here. Yeah, definitely want to use... This is the only elite of the act, so I'm very happy to use a potion. 28 damage unleash. Alright. We can reap that one. Okay. So Osti protects us from these things a little bit. It's just the infections that are a problem. But we deal with that relatively okay here. Alright, Elite went relatively okay. Lucky Fish. When you add a card to your deck, gain 15 gold. Cleanse, Deathbringer, or Invoke. Well, I really like Invoke. But we don't have any AoE. I feel like Deathbringer makes a lot of sense. Let's take Deathbringer. Alright, we have a big turn next turn. Deathbringer. Right-hand hand. Right-hand hand doesn't work after the borrowed time, which is slightly awkward. Like, now I play the Dirge, I can't even play that. Okay, good. Another right-hand hand, snap or so. Interesting card, right-hand hand. Snap is fine. I want to line up the Dirge with the Borrow Time, and Snap could help with that. So I'm going to take Snap. Also gives us a bit of gold before this shop. Alright, that was pretty good. Deathbringer. Or a time reap. Cool. Soulstorm, Great Blast, or Snap. Deal 9 damage, deals extra damage for each soul in your exhaust pile. I mean, that's good after Dirge. But we would want more souls for it to be really good. We can find more souls. I mean, I don't think Soulstorm is as good as Unleashed, though. And I actually think Death March is better as well. It's something to build around, though. Gives us a bit more gold as well. Let's take it. It's kind of a cool card. Right. Whenever you gain gold, raise your max HP by 1. Bro, with Lucky Fish... with Lucky Fish, that could actually get us so much max HP. Let's take it. Every time we take a card, we get 1 max HP. And after every fight, we get 1 max HP as well. We'll upgrade Bodyguard. Okay. This is the fight where we probably should use Colorless Bot. We use it turn 1. Whenever you shuffle your draw pile, choose a card from it to put in your hand. Is that the way? Is it Salvo? Let's play that. Wow. Well, we get a huge dirge already. I mean, I don't even know if we play the defense. We get more souls in our draw pile, which just makes Soulstorm better the bigger the dirge is. Huge. Well, aggro, unleash. Okay. But if our damage is going to be Soulstorm, we probably want more. We should probably play Borrowed Time here. Because we know we're going to have draw. Alright. Keep Frosty Vigor. It's only 23 damage, Soulstorm, bro. Even after all these souls, only 23 damage. It's not that much. For a time. Unleash is 44 damage. Probably better than blocking here. Soulstorm is 25. But it's still just way weaker than Unleash. 27. I mean, we could upgrade it, right? Upgrading it makes it do more damage. That would help. Okay. 75 gold. You get 1 max HP. And if we added another card here... Ooh, transform a card in your draw pile into a soul or Soulstorm. I mean, we've already got 1 Soulstorm. I feel like the Seance might be better. Get more souls. I've already got the Soulstorm and I've been a bit disappointed with it. So getting more souls might be the play. It can also get rid of some withers occasionally. Alright. Enchant a skill with Imbued. Gain 4 potion slots filled with random potions, or transform Unleash into Protector. Actually a spot where Protector is pickable. Protector is pickable here. Imbued Dirge. Imbued Dirge is okay, but I really want to do Dirge on turn, like with the Borrow Time. Like, we can generally do better than Dirge turn 1, I think, a lot of the time. Like, if we get Dirge turn 2, it's just way stronger. Deathbringer Imbued. Deathbringer Imbued is pretty good. Strips to Artifact. Amazing in AoE fights. View pull aggro. That is also decent. Starts Osty off. It could be a Protector run, though. Because we are just getting Osty very big. I mean, in terms of what helps the most right now... Bro, we get 15 gold and 1 max HP if we transform. Oh, it is quite a good spot for Protector, man. Especially in the longer fights. Let's go Protector. Right, I think Protector upgrades to 0, right? So it's a pretty good upgrade. Alright. Full aggro. Kill 1. Dirge. Kill 2. Defend. Okay. So we really don't want Osty to die. So more, like, summons are pretty good. Grave Warden, Invoker, train power. Grave Warden and Invoker are both quite good. I'm gonna go Invoke. Run scales. Lose weak pot for an upgraded common attack, or swift pot for an upgraded common skill. Go upgraded common skill. Scourge plus, Wisp plus, pull aggro plus. I mean, Scourge is draw, which is pretty good. Come on, Inside, how we doing? Scourge. I like Scourge plus. More draw. Alright. Damage. Can't really do much about this, which is weird. We gotta just do this. Give it the big dirge. Dirge is our one standout play. It's really important we get a big dirge. What on that crop are we doing? Fetch, pull from below, or snap. I mean, fetch is kind of free. I guess that's not really the case against Aeon Glass. There's not really much of a reason to not take fetch, so. There's also not really much of a reason to take it. Like, if we had some of the, like, relics to synergize with attacks, it could be good. It does give us 15 gold and 1 max HP. We could just keep getting 15 gold and 1 max HP over and over again. And take lots of cards. I'm gonna take it. Right, looking for some campfires here. Right, so much energy next turn. If we get Dirge here. Oh, it's a huge Dirge. Nice. For a time here. Alright, nice. Dance Macabre, Drain Power, or Flatten. Dance Macabre is pickable. We have enough expensive cards. We got Deathbringer, we got Reap. Got Pull Aggro. Works with Dirge. So it does kind of work. Works with Borrowed Time, yeah, true. Right, we'll take Dance. Right, I'm getting Seance. It's pretty hard to play at the moment. Right, can we do an Elite? Or are we scared of Elites? Like, the Dorito's pretty hard, right? We do have Bronze Scales, which is pretty good against Act 2 Elites, so. But it looks like we might be trying to do all three here. I mean, the Souls are really bad against the Dorito, man. I'm gonna go for it. Right, we got it first. Here we go. Hard to dirge here. Patch on Friday? Yes. Should be. Gonna weak pot this guy. Okay, dance is good. Get to actually play these cards. Okay, the dance helps a lot there. It's a shame we can't use all the energy. Right, so we could snap Burrow Time to use it with Dirge. Problem is the souls are going to be an issue. Alright. Soulstorm only does 9. I mean, does Reap get us there? 27? It does. Pretty big, actually. Pretty big. This fight could have gone worse. Pretty happy to make it through there. Probably the hardest elite for us. Hourglass helps with Hourglass really helps with the Millipede. Capture Spirit or Friendship? Spirit makes sense with the souls, but Friendship is very good. Good Friendship. Or a Chelcom. Right, max HP is just going up. Right, what do we upgrade here? I mean, if we have the Millipede, Deathbringer is not a bad upgrade. But I do like the Protector upgrade. Dance is also a pretty good upgrade. Gonna try and get more Millipede help. Okay, we got the bee man. Good block pot and Friendship. Better to not play it, I think. We don't need... We're not spending all our energy with this deck. Oh, okay, this is a much better block pot turn. I mean, we don't even have to block pot. We're taking 10. We could probably get more value out of it. This turn could hurt. It's not the biggest dirge in the world. Protector deals 21. What's the counter to Dorito? Well, if you have block powers, they generally are good. Block powers are generally good against Dorito. So you could either have, like, something like Unmovable, right? Which is passive block every turn without playing any skills. That's great. Or something like Unmovable. This does mean you can play skills, but then your skills will outblock the damage it's doing. Like, if your skills block enough, then the extra 3 damage it gets isn't a big deal. Just you need to make your skills block more. So also you could have, like, Footwork makes your skills block more. So yeah, just ways of making your, like, singular big block cards are still pretty good against it. If you're playing lots of small block cards, it's not good. Okay. Lantern. Okay, turn 1 energy, pretty good. Flatten Borrowed Time, Sculpting Strike. I don't hate another Borrowed Time. I'd prefer it to be upgraded, though. We know we have the Millipede in the next fight. Honestly, we probably should rest. Which means we're not upgrading. Which means maybe we don't do the Borrowed Time. Borrowed Time does work well with Dance, though. And Borrowed Time is just a good card. Quite a lot of max HP for Necro here. 81. I think I'm going to skip and rest. Right, so Thorns are good. Hourglass is good. Okay, this is just a Dirge. Might be Friendship Dirge, actually. Borrowed Time. It's a good opportunity to use Dance. You can play a Reap and a 2-cost card afterwards. So we can start with Pull Aggro. And we can actually do Borrowed Time in a Reap. Full aggro. Defend. Borrowed Time. 18 damage. Yeah, that one will die to Thorns. Alright, we'll defend here. Okay. Nice. Seance Strike. 26 Doom this does. Middle one's dead. Deathbringer's enough, actually. Although it's better to do, we can do more block than that. Bodyguard is more block. Right, last one. Nice to read. Pretty good. Warpaint. Upgrade 2 random cards. Gotta be happy with that. Another Dance or a Grave Warden. I mean, Grave Warden's good. Dance is interesting. The Dance has been pretty good so far. But Grave Warden is also pretty good with our Soulstorm. I'm gonna go Dance. They've been pretty good. Right, we get double defend plus. Yeah, energy makes it way easier to play these Toxics. The Toxics aren't a problem if you have loads of energy. They're just a problem when you don't have energy. What a skill pot here. This is great. Do some draw. This isn't good. Alright, time. Works with the Dance here. Damn. The Dance is actually insane with the Borrowed Time there. Scourge, negative pulse, Grave Warden. Grave Warden's fine, but do we need it? We'll take one Grave Warden. It's gold and max HP after all. And we'll upgrade Protector. Draw one fewer card at a turn. Need a 10 damage. Let's take the damage. Because we've got energy, so we want the draw. Definitely. Want to dirge this turn, really, but I also want to protect Osty. Oh, it's huge! Grave Warden, and then we could just Borrowed Time dirge. Is that the play? Yep. It's a massive dirge. Humongous dirge. And now, even though Osty's lost health, the Protector is still going to do loads of damage, which is really, really good. Dance, dance, pull aggro. Does make pull aggro a lot stronger as well. The dance. Soulstorm does 11. Seance to defend. Bodyguard. Invoke. Maybe Soulstorm. It's only 19. But it's not even that much. The Protector is so much more. Okay, we're taking 13 damage at the end of each turn. So we've got to be able to block that somehow. Going well. $33 damage Soulstorm. A little bit better. Protector does 94. Right, let's just draw it again. Oh, it's already dead. Really good fight. Really good fight. Alright, 75 gold. Neurosurge, Transfigure, or Soulstorm? I mean, with how much max HP we have, Neurosurge should be fine. Neurosurge should be totally fine, right? What about Transfigure? Transfigure's cool, but I think Neurosurge is the right choice. Right. At the start of each turn, draw 2 additional cards. You may not draw cards during a turn. That's bad with souls. Remove 3 cards from your deck and add a Folly or Choices Paradox. Okay, I think we just remove 3. We've got Queen and Aeon Glass. We need a shop. With this much gold, we have to go through one of these shops. Quite like this one. Actually, this one's also good. These two are both good. And then do an elite up there. Right, I'm going to remove Strike, Strike, Defend. Alright. Trim the deck down. Maybe this shop. It's a slightly later floor, so we'll have slightly more gold for it. Enemy, enemy, event, enemy, shop. Okay. Been quite liking the Orichalcum because we can summon. We can summon and then still get some free block. For a time. Spur Afterlife Defile. Spur could be really good. With Osti having loads of max HP but not much health. Makes a lot of sense. Where do you think doomed enemies go? Huh. Interesting. Well, they clearly go down. They definitely don't go up the spire. They probably go to the underdogs. They probably go to the underdogs. Hell. I'm pleasantly surprised with how well this deck is working at the moment. It's working very well. Good block. Surprisingly big damage. Afterlife Wisp or Death's Door. We'll skip those. Ooh, gain a debt and divine 6 times or pay 52 gold and divine 3 times. This gives us something to remove. Let's get the debt. Aha, there's the curse. Fantastic to find. And the... Okay, we've seen the curse and the rare card and the relic. This looks really good. We know we can avoid getting the curse. Peace out, homie. We know we can avoid getting the curse. So we can get the relic here and then get the rare card. Sorry, that's just how me and Lizzie say bye. Potion? I mean, the potions we've got aren't that great. So we could get this guaranteed potion here. But there is a better potion, right? There's like the rare potion. Let's go here. Oh, it's huge. We got a pot and a common card and some gold. Whoa. We just got loads of max HP from that as well. Oh, wait. Shit. I was supposed to click that one first. Oh, we were supposed to click the hat first, I think. Rip. Poke plus Scourge or Pelagro. We'll skip. That was a massive order. Devour Life, Banshee's Cry, or Eidolon. Whenever you play a Soul, summon 1. That's exciting. Get that in. Oh, damn. Bro, we actually got like a summon. This is actually kind of working. This isn't great. I feel like we need some more draw. Need like a pass or something. Right, when you play a soul summon 1, start with fetch. Okay, big Osty. So it can be upgraded to summon 2 when we play a soul, which would obviously be great for us. Oh. Seance the debt. $17 damage Soulstorm. It's still so small, bro. It's still so small. Weak potion, better than fire pot. Skip those. Right, now we have a big shot. Splash out in. Bag of Prep, Akabeko, Areri. I did just say we needed card draw, and there's 2 things to give card draw right here. Master of Strategy and Bag of Prep. Very strong. I think we definitely go Master of Strategy and Bag of Prep. That's what, 362? 462, 512. Right, with 528 gold, can we afford Bag of Prep, Remove, and Areri? That's 375, 475, 525. We can. I mean, do we need a remove? We don't actually need a remove. Enfeebling Touch is also very strong. Scourge, negative pulse, Grave Warden. Drain Power plus Grave Blast or Blight Strike. Defy, Reperform or Sow. Afterlife, Putrefy or Scourge. Invoke Friendship, Afterlife. Do we want Moral Friendship? Yeah. Probably take Putrefy. Wait, why are we getting 2 gold per card added? Should probably take Defy. Fish gives us 15 gold. This gives us max HP when we gain gold. Does Bowler Hat give us a secondary amount of gold? Is that how that works? It counts as another hit. Oh, damn. Okay. That's kind of good. That is kind of good. Alright, we'll remove that and we'll move on. Sweet. Any big upgrades here? Devour Life is a big upgrade whenever you play a Soul Summon 2. Alright, just combat with 1 dex. Right, what are we doing this next campfire? We might rest in the final campfire, so this could be our last upgrade. The dance is quite good to upgrade. Soulstorm... Soulstorm is more damage, but I don't know. I don't know if I really want to upgrade it. I feel like even upgrading it, it's not going to do that much. I'm going to upgrade a dance instead. Morning, Pennywise. Right, do a couple of events. Big dirge. Oh, I could have played right hand there. Rip. Okay. Draw. $55 damage protector. It's an easy reap, actually. Alright. No value from right-hand hand in this stream? No, it may as well not be there. Sleight of Flesh. It's not a deck for Sleight of Flesh, really. I mean, we do have Putrefy, Defy, Deathbringer. We do have a couple of things. Well, I feel like the dance is actually better for us. Do we just keep taking more dance? Fake Merchant. Okay, we should go with Sad Flower and maybe Anchor. Maybe Orichalcum? We only get to pick 2 here. Because we've got normal Orichalcum. The fake Orichalcum as well stacks for 9 block passively if we just summon. And I feel like we should probably should take Sad Flower. Energy's pretty big. We got Sad Flower and Ori. Seance what? The right-hand hand, we don't play that anyway. Oh, we put a retain on the Ascender's Bane. That's cool. $17 damage protector. We might need some more cards to work with the dance. Some more expensive cards. I do know that you can fight the fake merchant. Yes, I've had it once. I've had it once. Bro, I don't know how many runs we've done, bro. How many runs have we done? Uh, 368 runs. And I've fought him once. Is Orichalcum? Yeah, I think Orichalcum might be how you're supposed to pronounce it. Devour Life, Neurosurge. Fire is good. Pellagra blocks a lot now. Well, Spur is also a pretty good upgrade, actually. Soul Stop is only up to 13 damage. Like, we're solely reliant on the Dirge for that. Which has been a bit of a problem. Okay. Sturdy Clamp. Afterlife Plus. I mean, it's another way of summoning. I really want a 2-cost summon there. No, I'm gonna go Afterlife. I think we just turned one Dirge here.
Damocles Live just resubscribed for 7 months.
Cool. Yo, Damocles Live. Welcome back to the Jackals. Thank you very much. Cheers, mate. Point proven. Damocles. Damocles? We don't bother with silly things like pronouncing words correctly here. I don't know. It's sometimes I pronounce things correctly, sometimes I don't know. We mix it up. We mix it up. Right. Bet. Damocles. Damocles. Yes. We've been through it multiple times. Bro, do you know how many Twitch chats there are? God damn, bro. I try my best, man. I try my best. Thank you, Damocles. Right. Putrefy? I don't know. I mean, I just want to kill this, really. Let's get rid of that. Okay. Good big energy. 5 energy. Deathbringer is huge. Dance is huge. Bro, I can't believe how much I'm liking Dance this run. I haven't actually used Dance, like, that much. But it's doing very, very well this run. Should dance more frequently? Yeah, I think that's true. I think we actually should. This isn't great. Wait till you dance with Transfigure? Even better, yeah? Okay. Seance. Yeah, our damage is still slightly slow. But we're fine. I don't know if we're going to be able to block enough against the bosses for Protector to do really well. Berry? We have energy in this deck? We could actually take Berry. Alright, Berry's in. Right, we're got 115 health going into these two bosses. Aeon artifact is going to be hard to strip for this deck. Should be weak pot here. I'll say no. Deathbringer. Phi to keep it weak. We block that now? We haven't managed to get the friendships in play, which is gonna suck. $27. Should probably friendship. Draw. Seance defend. We probably do friendship here. Which means we're not playing borrowed time. It's much harder to keep Osty's max HP up now. 8 damage Soulstorm. Bro, the Soulstorm is so bad. It's so bad. $44 damage berry. $65 damage protector. Does 97 there? That's quite a lot, actually. Hang on. We do kill that. But are we going to be able to deal with the queen? Don't know, but we probably should kill it. Nine times 5. Get some more draw. Defy. Fetch. Full aggro. That's 36 block. The dancers are amazing here. Right, if we can keep Osty alive, it can actually keep us doing damage with Protector. Next turn is a big multi-attack turn. Great Protector here. Not currently weak, so I do actually quite like Deathbringer next turn. So maybe we don't draw here. I might actually not draw. I do think this next fight is going to be very hard. It's going to be very hard to keep Osty big. And also block enough for the Withers. 96 damage Protector. I mean, the Protector has worked out very well, without a doubt. $101 plus 44. Is that lethal? Yeah. Alright. Okay, now we've got Aeon Glass to deal with. Aeon Glass is hard because its numbers are so big. This run is definitely making me value Dance higher, though. Dance has been super, super good. Transform something. So, I mean, we get 9 block from the Archalcums if we don't do too much. Okay. Putrefy. So we've got Weak Pot now we could use whenever we like. So if we get 6 block, we don't get the Archalcum value, so it's actually better to Dance last. Lose Defy there, though. Alright, it's a massive dirge. It's a very big dirge. Right, now we're going to try and keep Osty big somehow. We have our Weak Pot, which can help. Protector currently doing 47. I'm pretty happy with Weak Pot now. Friendship is good to get into play. Dance is good to play. Pull aggro is also not bad here. Do we even care about the Wither in our hand? Right, what's good to snap? I don't know. I mean, we can always snap Soulstorm. But I'd like to try and draw it a Friendship. Okay, good Friendship. Fine. Right, now we're going to keep Ulsti alive is the key thing. And keep growing his max HP. Because our main source of damage is the Protector. Wow, we got 6 Withers in the deck already. Right, well, we could Seance 1. Yeah, block per plague expensive. Bro, the withers are going to be really hard here to deal with. May as well use the fire pot. Boom, huge 20 damage. Bro, these do 24 damage just from our hand. $20 damage, Soulstorm. I mean, it's only doing 20. After all these souls, it's doing 20 damage. It's pretty pathetic. $54. Soulstorm, worst card in the game. I don't think it's very good. Definitely don't think it's very good. Right, a long way to go here. We do have Protector, which is big. 72 damage Protector. $79 damage Protector, and Barry does 59. Okay. Now they do 9 damage each. It's a lot. 9 damage each is so much. We're running out of souls now as well. Oh, God. So we just take a big hit here. There's not much we can do about it. Osti does start to lose some health, which is where it gets a bit scary. Oh, God. Bro, we cannot allow Osti to die. If Osti dies, I think we do just lose. If we play 2 cards, we get another Wither as well. So it's going to be 36 damage. So we're going to be taking 36 damage from Withers, plus 42, which is 78. So I do think it has to be Berry Spur, though. Or do we have a Grave Ward and Spur next turn? Don't get an extra Wither. Yeah, we could get one less Wither, that's true. 27 plus 42. 69. I mean, we're only going to get one big Unleash off, it feels like. Oh, wait, the Withers don't hit Osti. But then they get rid of our block. Anyway. Right, we've got to draw because we've really just got to try and find Protector. Protector is so much damage. Yeah, it's not Protector. Okay. Come on, Protector, man. I just got blocked this turn as well, which is really annoying. 47 damage. No Protector. Uh-oh. Bro, is Osti gonna die? If Osti dies, we don't have the damage. We don't have the damage, bro. Jesus. And I think we lose now. We've got quite a bit of health left, but I think we just lose. Because we don't have any damage anymore. I mean, maybe we had to take the Sleight of Flesh, even though we're not a Sleight of Flesh deck. It's always a bad feeling when it's like, there's one card that's really good, and even when you're doing a completely different strategy, it feels like you have to take the card from another strategy. Like, that's not a good feeling. So Protector does basically nothing now. Soulstorm does 22. Okay. Still not enough. Are we dead here? They're doing 12 damage each. Not quite dead. But we died to the Withers now. Real. Okay. Brutal, man. Brutal. Yeah, I mean, I think if we'd taken Sleight of Flesh, we probably would have won. Which is kind of sucks, right? It does kind of suck. Right. Sleight of Flesh is by far Necro's best damage. It unfortunately means it is usually the pick, even when doing completely different strategies. Loss equals F2? Yeah. Yo, nerf this shit! No, I'm trying to give helpful advice. But like, we want the game to be fun, right? And some things are like at the moment, like obviously like Aeon Glass is something they're testing with. Like, I don't have a problem with Aeon Glass. Like it's a boss they're trying. It's probably a bit overtuned at the moment, but you know, I'm sure they're gonna tweak it over time and things will change. But what I think can give helpful advice on, or you know, recommendations or changes, it's like if the game is like, if a character is so dominant towards one archetype and its other archetypes are irrelevant, that feels bad. Like, that's bad. Okay. Loving the game, though. Okay. Cool. Right. On to defect we go. I don't think Slight is that strong. Like, you were hardly doing debuff something in the next deck except Doom. I mean, even there, I mean, it was one Sleight of Flesh would have done, like, I mean, every time we played Deathbringer, say we upgraded Sleight, right? Which we would have done. But I mean, every time we played Deathbringer, it would do 26 damage. And we played it probably, like, 4 or 5 times throughout the fight. So Sleight would have done probably about 100 damage. Even just with that one card. And then we also had Putrefy, and we also had Defy, which Defy we did lose Defy quite early. We could have maybe played that differently to not lose Defy. Right. But yeah, I think the main reason I like Necro, even though we have been doing pretty well with Necro lately, like we've been doing pretty well with Necro, but I think one of the reasons I like Necro less than the other characters is that all of her archetypes don't feel viable. Like I feel with Defect, I can win with orbs, or I can win with status stuff. With region, we can win with stars, or with creation, or with sword. With Necro, it doesn't feel like there's as many ways to win. Greetings, Jackie. I'm a Twitch correspondent from the Mega Crit development team, and I'm sorry that I have to inform you that we've blacklisted your feedback spam because of unskilled opinions flooding our system. Sincerely, Mega Crit. Right, let's get a prediction going for this one. Right. Lost Coffer, New Leaf, or Silver Crucible? I don't want the game to be brain dead either, but it's just frustrating to pick a deck type because you get the cards and then randomly get punished for it later. Yeah. Yeah, I know what you mean. It's not unheard of for devs to check in with top players for feedback on things. Yeah, I wonder if, when I send feedback, I wonder if they, like, take in, I don't know. I mean, all feedback should be equal, really. It's, you know, they want everyone to enjoy the game. Like, the main thing is they want the game to be fun, right? They want the game to be fun. I don't think they would take my advice more seriously than any other person's advice. Lost Coffer, New Leaf, Silver Crucible. I'm sure they consider your stats. Yeah, I think looking at stats is definitely... I mean, looking at stats is going to be one of the best ways of balancing things, right? You see something is massively undertuned or underplayed or has a really bad win rate or really good win rate. That's going to be one of the best ways to balance things and work out what you need to change. But yeah, the main thing I'm interested in is, like, the experience of playing the character, right? Like, am I enjoying this character? If there's a character where I feel like I'm forced to do something, forced to do a similar thing every single run, that is really detracting from the fun. You have to pick big value cards just for Aeon Glass alone. The Reperform you'd offered earlier would have completely solved the fight, especially with how much energy you had. We did get offered a Reperform. We could have potentially taken it. I mean, it's very greedy. But, I mean, that is maybe another way of looking at it. Maybe with Aeon Glass. We do just need to be exceptionally greedy. Lost Coffer, New Leaf, Silver Crucible. Maybe with Borrowed Time it was playable. I mean, we did have double friendship, so once we got those in play, potentially, yeah. Right. Well, we can't go up there. It's just enemies. It looks like we're kind of almost forced to go through this shop. And then we can get to this floor, and then potentially do an elite or a campfire. The gold would be good here. There's no gold, of course, so transforming is fine. Silver Crucible's fine, but I think we're just going to transform a strike here. Into Fight Through. A big block card. That has status synergy. The Marbles dev sent someone here after Jackie angrily tweeted at them. Bro, that is actually true. That is actually true. Bro, I did regret I did regret that tweet actually. That was I was a bit tilted. I was a little bit tilted and I was not happy with myself after that. Right, Uproar, Lightning Rod, or Darkness? Alright, I'm not going to hard force Uproar this time. Let's go, What tweet? Basically, they changed the way that the scoring system worked. And then, like, we used the same score. We did marbles once a week. And I used to do the scoring, but they changed the way the scoring system worked. And it kind of messed up my routine of my Grand Prix. And we didn't know what was going on. And so I was, like, complaining about the new scoring system. And, like, I've been using the scoring system for ages, and now you've changed it. And it's terrible. I much prefer the old system. And it turns out there's a way that I could still use the old system. Right. Why does streamer not just keep winning instead of losing his streaks on purpose? Right, we'll get Lightning Rod here. Random common cards. Another Uproar? Well, we've turned down the first Uproar, so we're going to turn down the second one. I think Go for the Ice is very good, and I think Charge Battery is very good in the early game. I think we can just block. I don't think we need to use an attack pot here. I would like to use the attack pot against an elite. Gamba says the wrong class. Wait, hang on. Ah. There you go. Turbo Lightning Rod Uproar. Bro, we could have had 3 Uproars already. God damn. Take a second Lightning Rod. Receive the spoils map. The spoils map doesn't help us right now for a very long time. Wait, that was a fresh Gamba. Wait. Wait, did I just end a fresh... Wait, what did I just do? Did I just fuck up? Did I just mess up? Have I just made 2? Did I make one and then end it and then make another one? Ah, shit. Sorry. That was a mistake. Ah, fuck. Do it again? Well, I've got one up now. But yeah, we might have just been some, you know, streamer points distribution. Sorry. Right. Potion, spoils map. I think we don't go with the spoils map here. Too early. I want to do elites as well. Right, boost away loop, cold snap, claw. Equilibrium and boost away. We've added a lot of block cards here. Which I do feel like we can with defect. I feel like with defect you can just add loads of block. We do have a couple of status cards, so we could find damage that's linked to statuses. Cool-headed, ball lightning, or leap. Take some frost. I mean, we could do the campfire now and then still do 3 elites. Or we could go for 4 elites. I think upgrading Go for the Eyes is pretty big. Right. I don't want to lose health, so I'm going to go 1 of 5. Fight through Gun Cup, boost away Cool-Headed Ball Lightning. Gun Cup is another status card that does damage. I mean, at the moment, we're looking at status synergy, so let's do it. Red Mask. Got our attack pot. Alright, boost away is decent here. I mean, it's a pretty good fight for Potion of Binding. We should really use Potion of Binding in this fight. Let's do it. We use attack pot as well. We could double pot. Double pot? This is the hardest one for us. It is the hardest one for us. Let's do it. Oh, yeah. Okay. Potion of Capacity and Lantern. Chill, Bull Lightning, Overclock. Overclock. Right, what do you upgrade? I don't know. At the moment, our damage is kind of low. We're just chilling and blocking. I actually do like upgrading lightning rods. But the cool-headed upgrade is more relevant, probably. Zap or Jewel Cast. Overclock for more draw. I mean, cool-headed is a better upgrade than Overclock. We double the draw on this card, to be fair. It's not worth Jewel Casting here, I don't think. We want to sit on our orbs. We want a Potion of Capacity in this fight? Okay. Keep the lightning rods coming. Equilibrium. We do damage this turn. Right, so we're going to pop it this next turn. Defend, defend, dual cast. Or strike, strike, dual cast, I guess. Not the best time. Oh, next turn's hand looks bad. $36 damage. Oh, we scraped lethal. Big. That's really big. Juzu bracelet. Thunder, uproar, or go for the eyes. Okay, we could build off thunder. We do have double lightning rod. So thunder could help with some damage. I think we do want to go towards the other elite. Thunder and lightning rods. So now we've got thunder. We do also want more ways of doing summoning lightning. Refract, feral, or beam cell. Feral can work with Go for the Eyes, but it needs to be upgraded. I'm going to skip. Thunder. We have fight through next turn, which is pretty good. We don't need to zap there. This might be the easiest elite for us. Usually this one's quite difficult, but we're in a great spot for this elite. Very good. Gorget. Start of each combat, gain 4 plating. Glacier, Shatter, or Leap. Ooh. Shatter, it's really nice to have an AoE card. But Glacier is very strong. Just some big frost. Glacier or Shatter? In Act 2, it feels like it might actually be Shatter's better. Let's go Shatter. And for the boss, we'll upgrade Thunder. Might need to find Thunder. Not great. Thunder. Jewel cast. Okay, evoking the lightning orb does loads of damage now. That's great. Need to keep playing the lightning rods. The lightning rods feel really important. Whoa, that was big damage. Shatter, pop it off there. We only summon lightning 1 a turn, even though we've got double lightning rod. Shatter here. Right. So we need to block 6 next turn. More than 6, actually. We need to block 7 next turn. Which we should be able to do. We block 4. And then we draw. Uh-oh. Okay. We got it. We got it. Always a scary boss. Right, 75 gold, Heart of Iron, multicast, spinner, or shatter. Oh man, we've already added a shatter. We could go spinner for some AoE. It's a bit slow. But when we've already got 1 shatter, I mean, shatter's AoE though. I feel like I shouldn't go double shatter. So I'll go 1 spinner, 1 shatter. Right, Pale's Tears, Pale's Claw, or Pale's Eye. Enchant all defenders with Goopy. If you end your turn with unspent energy, gain 2 extra next turn. We could do Tears. I mean, Lantern makes it easier to get Tears off turn 1. We can spend 3 energy turn 1 and still have 4 energy every other turn. It's pretty good. Let's go with that. Right, we've got quite a lot of gold. So this shop is looking tempting. Could maybe do 2 elites a sec. Let's go this way. Oh, stole thunder. Bro, we're going to need that back. We're definitely going to need that back. Wow. Insane shatter there. Really insane. Loop, Sweeping Beam, Cool-Headed. Cool-Headed is solid. Smokestack, Chill. Data Disc is solid. Smokestack's quite good, but it's hard to say no to Data Disc. I think we just take the disc. I mean, Chill is good as well. We can take Chill. Disc and Chill. Obtain a random power or random 0 cost card. Some good powers. I mean, there's some good 0 cost cards too. What do you go power? Bulk up. That's not very good for us. It's a bit disappointing. Like, we actually want orb slots for like bigger shatter and stuff. Iteration, Feral, or Smokestack. Smokestack does work with quite a few things. I think we take it. An Exterminate or Squash to our deck. Pale's Tears is better flesh, is it not? You end up... It's not as good, With flesh, you don't have to worry about not spending energy. So 1 and 2. I think generally Tears is slightly better, yeah. Because with flesh, you just get energy from turn 3 onwards, right? So on turn 1 and 2, you just got 3 energy. On this turn, with this one, we'd normally have 2 energy turn 1, and then 4 energy from turn 2. But look, we've got AoE. We've got loads of AoE in this deck. Don't like this event. I mean, getting strength does work with Exterminate, though. I'm gonna go Exterminate. It's gonna be really good in AoE fights. Next stack plus. Bit of a sketchy hand. Use Heart of Iron. It's not an easy fight. Ah, shit. Yeah, wait. We probably should be getting Tears value. We probably should be getting Tears value. Means don't play anything. Right. Refract, Claw, or Darkness? It's definitely a skip. Oddly Smooth Stone makes our block card slightly stronger. The rods are really important, so let's upgrade the rods. Don't want to exterminate this guy, definitely not. Do we bulk up? Probably is worth. Because I need to block on its next multi-attack turn. That works quite well. Good elite fight. Symbiotic virus at the start of each combat channel 1 dark. Another lightning rod or rocket punch. I wish the rocket punch was upgraded. The rods do feel crucial now we've got the thunder. Rocket punch needs an upgrade, but I think rocket punch is very good. We'll take it and we'll upgrade it. Obtain 3 ironclad cards, 3 region cards, or 3 silent cards. What do we need? I feel like we need some more scaling into the boss. think I'm gonna go Ironclad. Havoc, Perfected Strike, or Anger. Juggling, Infernal Blade, or Bully. Ugh. None of these seem good at all. Tear Asunder, Pyre, or Stoke. Ooh. Pyre and Stoke are interesting. Permanent energy? But an upgraded Stoke could be pretty sick. Right, we're gonna go Stoke. Alright, we probably need to upgrade Stoke. It's a good fight for an attack pot. Rocket Punch. Wow, we've done loads of damage to this. The shatter was huge there. Smokestack does a lot as well. Kusarigama. Every time you play 3 attacks in a turn, deal 6 damage to a random enemy. White Noise, Synthesis, Claw. Not going to take White Noise here. What would we upgrade? We'd upgrade Stoke. Stoke Plus. Ooh, what do we want to keep here? Do we ever toss the Shatter and just full Stoke this? Shatter has been pretty good, but I think I'm going to Stoke this. Creative AI Plus. Okay. Draw 1 fewer card a turn. With the AI, we could probably do this. Right, we did want to lose one energy left over, but we had to play the AI. Okay, so now we get our energy. Double Spinner. Okay, so we're going to be generating a load of orbs. But not much block this turn. Should probably block pot. Echo Form's got to be played. Machine Learning gives us some more drawback. Oh man, really want a lightning rod, but the smokestack though. The smokestack. We could play both. No. I want to keep game more energy. Right, take damage at the end of our turn, I guess. Right, first card gets played twice. That's Echo Form, and then we can go for the eyes as well. Thunder twice? Or hologram twice. I think we can hologram twice. We don't need as much scaling now. I've got all this many echo forms in play. Lightning rod twice. Spinner twice. That's 4 glass orbs a turn. Oh, we're spinning, bro. We're proper spinning. Storm. Cool-headed. Rod. Zap. Okay. Spin my head right round. Huge. Stoke first. That's gonna play twice. What do we get? Thunder twice. Voltaic! Wait, we just Thunder then Voltaic, right? It's huge! Oh god, the Stoke is juicy, bro. The Stoke is juicy. Shatter, Ice Lance, or Multicast? Ice Lance is okay. Let's take Ice Lance. Don't mind having it in the deck. Right, the 5th card you play each turn is free. Marks 7 random combats and enemies and those have 1 HP. Or raise your max HP by 31. Scarf is okay. We want to do one of these shops. We do triple of enemy, double event, get to this campfire, do another event, get to that campfire, do that shop. I think that's probably the best way. This way. Right. I mean, we're doing okay on energy. It could just be max HP. Like, against the Queen, it's hard to play 5 cards a turn. It actually is. I'm just gonna go max HP. It's a little disappointing though. Okay. Ice Lance Lightning Rod. Thunder, Spinner, Zap. Yeah, we're not having massive energy issues. Shatter? That's a lot of damage. Turbo, Skim, Cold Snap. Skim. Hmm. Punch. Good rod. Okay. Stoke it up. Not amazing. Thunder Ice Lance. Not weak anymore, so we got a lot of damage. Go for the ice synchronize or compound driver. Skip. I don't know, maybe compound's okay, but the thing is when we bulk up, as soon as we bulk up, we've only got 2 orbs. Stoke. Modded bulk up? Nine block defend. We're a bit slow. .24 damage. Alright. 8 gold. Add a card. Thunder plus boot sequence beam cell plus. Well, I think we take the thunder and we do move more towards focusing on the lightning stuff. Service today's decider. Right, add regret to your deck for 2 random relics, or add shame and upgrade 2 cards. In terms of upgrades, I mean, I do kind of want to play the zap more frequently now. We could go for energy upgrades like the zap. Random relics is always solid, though. Hold up, why is there no Fancy Friday counter? We're not going to be streaming this Friday, unfortunately. I'm going to a music festival this weekend, so I'm not going to that on Friday. There's no Friday stream this week, unfortunately. Gonna listen to some drum and bass and some garage. Gonna be fun. I haven't been to many music things lately. Unk still going to concerts? Yeah, bro. Never gonna stop going to concerts, bro. I mean, I don't go to loads, but I do enjoy them. How about you go to the festival dressed up fancy if we hit the goal? Oh, God. That's dope. Just did EDC was lit. EDC. EDC. Festival. What is that? Electric Daisy Carnival. Multi-day event. Wait, it's Las Vegas? Damn. Oh, wait, they have global events. They got Korea, Colombia, Orlando, Thailand, Mexico. Damn, that looks kind of mad. Went to Nova Rock last year. This year's didn't appeal to me much. Yeah, there's a local festival called Splendor, which is one that they have in Nottingham. We went to it last year, and it was really good. There was like a lot of people I used to listen to as like growing up. There was like Block Party, Travis, Kaiser Chiefs, and it was really, really good. All of those 3 acts were fantastic. But this year, it's got like Snow Patrol, which I'm not as excited about, and the Wombats. So I'm not as interested in going this year. God, I love Kaiser Chiefs, bro. Kaiser Chiefs were sick. Kaiser Chiefs were really good. Like Block Party, Kaiser Chiefs, and Travis were all fantastic live. Snow Patrol are amazing. Snow Patrol are good, but I feel like they're more like, I don't know. It's more like sad music. Like, I don't know if I want to go and listen to sad music live. I don't know. So Block Party at Glasgow, great throwback. Gonna be a different kind of fantasy at a drum and bass festival. Yeah, so this is gonna be more like electronic music. Garage, drum and bass is gonna be more dancey. Should be fun though. A Travis not sad music? Nah, Travis is just great music, bro. Regret. We can remove the curse quite soon, probably. I thought you said the Wombles for the second there. I've got to see the Wombles! The Wombles live? That was like a kids' TV show, I think. I'm not sure if I ever... I must have seen it, because I recognize the name, so I must have seen it, but... It wasn't something I watched regularly, that's for sure. Bro, I was more of a... what did I used to watch? My Fairly Odd Parents. Bob the Builder. These were my jams. Right. Wonder Willix? I'm going to upgrade. So upgrade Cool-Headed Zap. Pretty good. Right, choose an attack switch out with Sharp, a skill with Nimble, or power with Swift. I mean, Swift on a Thunder is fine. Swifty Thunder. Right, do we want to upgrade Chill? Let's upgrade Overclock. Shuriken.
Rutan just subscribed.
Rutan. Welcome to the Jackoffs. Thank you very much, mate. Cheers. So we can remove Exhaust from Chill. But I mean, that's the same as upgrading it. Let me just go with the Forgotten Soul there. We could upgrade Chill here. Chill Plus. Right. Ooh. Lizard Tail. I mean, with this much max HP, Lizard Tail is big. Pretty big with this much max HP. But then we're going to be stuck with the Shame. We could always stoke the Shame. But it's a really big Lizard Tail. I think we got to take it. With over 100 max HP, we come back to life on 53 health right now. That's so big. The bulk up is so weird. Really don't like it in this deck. Where's Shatter at? Thunder. I mean, we can just stoke this. Stoke now does damage. White noise. AI. And defrag. Pretty good. Bro, we can just keep getting AI from Stoke. Then we might be in with a shot here. Stoke. Null is big. Yeah, these don't really help. Right, elite or event? How do we feel about elites for this deck? We've got AoE for the knights. I think we could do an elite. Alright. $46 damage. The thing with Stoke is that whenever we get it off, we don't really have the energy to get great value out of it. Signal boost. Well, we have Thunders in the deck to get signal boost value with. There it is, Thunder. Shatter. Huge damage. Unsettling Lamp. Each combat, the first time you play a card that debuffs an enemy, double its effect. Explosive Ampoule. And honestly, I think we take Ball Lightning. I think we just need slightly more Lightning here. And then we're going to rest. Right. Elite and, well, the Queen and Test Subject. Which one do we want to use Mazless Gift in? Do we want to strengthen this fight or the other one? We do have some AoE, which arguably makes this fight easier. Maybe we use it in the next fight. Okay. Explosive Ampoule, maybe this fight. Mazless Gift the next fight. Sounds like a plan. Great. Maybe you should just played Ice Lance. Right, I do like cycling through the deck, though. Stoke. Ooh, okay, I kind of want to Equilibrium and go for a big Stoke next turn. Alright, do that. Thunder gets played. Lightning Rod gets played. And then we probably Stoke the rest of it. We could boost the waves and block. Alright, and then Stoke. There's a Voltaic. Doesn't do anything right now, though. Chaos. Voltaic can be big, though. I mean, we could also use Ample for phase 1 of Test Subject. Potentially. Hard to kill this thing with lightning, because a lot of the lightning just hits the queen. Oh my god, that's a terrible hand. That's a shocking hand. I'm taking quite a lot of damage here. Alright, I'm gonna use this. It'd be really nice to not lose Lizard Tail here. But it's looking like a possibility. Strong possibility. $15 times 3. Can we get it this turn? Shatter, I guess. Energy. 9 times 5 is a whole load of damage. Voltaic. I mean, it does do a lot. We do 16 per lightning evoked. It's a shame we can't Focus Strike and Voltaic. I mean, we have to play it, right? Okay, we get there. Right, so we've got Lizard Tail for the test subject. And we use Merciless Gift, definitely. Right. Thunder is good. Spinner is good. There's 2 powers in play. Ball Lightning. And we should probably Lightning Rod here. Yeah. So we could use Lizard Tail this turn. Unless we can pop it. $28 damage. To be fair, we do block a lot of this. We could boost away and then Stoke next turn. Okay. Is it worth playing bulk up? I don't think so. I don't think it is here. We lose a lightning orb. We need the lightning orb right now. I think I might stoke the bulk up. Right. So I want to go for a big stoke here. I think we probably want a lightning rod. I really want to keep the lightning rolling. It is dead now. Skim. Punch. No, chill first. Rod stoke. Flat cannon compact Tesla coil. Feral works on go for the eyes. Dual cast the frost. This is quite tough. It could be smokestack fight through and not leave energy left over. I don't want to lose Lizard Tail yet. I think we need smokestack fight through. Okay. Lizard Tail's still up. Shay makes us frail, so we're going to really struggle to block next turn. One more attack does proc Shuriken and Kusarigama. How much do we block here? We block 14, we block 20. 9. Wait. Hang on. We block 29 plus 3 is 33. I think we're alive on 1 health if we equilibrium defend. I guess, is that even good though? Is it ever better to actually proc Shuriken and Kusarigama? I mean, Shuriken doesn't do that much for us, to be fair. But energy next turn can do a lot for us. So it might be worth just playing equilibrium so that we have energy next turn. We're getting strength anyway from the potion. I mean, how likely are we to kill it next turn? Need to draw like Shatter. Flat Cannon probably does it. Flat Cannon's huge, actually. I think we go for it. I think we go for the try and survive. 1 health. There we go. The dual cast does do a lot here. Nice. And we should probably cool-headed rather than lightning rod, because the lightning doesn't do anything next turn anyway. Still cool-headed. Tail is still there. Tail still exists. We've got no lightning. Deal 11 damage, trigger all lightning on the enemy twice. We have no lightning. (26, 29, 32). Wait, that's 32. We kind of have to fight through, don't we? Yeah, we actually have to fight through. Right, so we could lose. We could let it pop us this turn. We might not have a choice. Oh god, we get flat cannon next turn. And stoke. Getting them both at the same time is really annoying. We're going to flat cannon while it's intangible. And then we're going to reshuffle the flat cannon as well. That's really awkward. Right, I think we have to let it pop us here. Right. So flat cannon exhausts. It's 21 6 times, bro. Oh, it's so sad to lose that. But we gotta play it. Okay, actually works with Forgotten Soul. We'll stoke these. Food sequence is probably worth saving. Don't know if Glasswork really does anything here. I want to revoke the lightning next turn. So no. Right. Still a long way to go here. Go for the eyes is fantastic to find here. Love that. 15 damage each as well. Exterminate is doing 14 times 4. Our damage is really starting to ramp up now. With the potion. We've got to play it. We've got to do 14 times 4, definitely. And then fight through and rod. Gonna be frail, which makes it harder to block next turn. Yeah, keep the defend though. Save to keep the energy. It's very nice to have all this energy. Tesla coil. Good. All right. Looks like lethal. Big. Nice one. All right, so Lizard Tail came in big, bro. The Lizard Tail did feel important. Queen was awkward for us because the lightning was hitting random targets. It was hard to focus down the It was hard to focus down the lantern. But, yeah. Lots of health, and, I mean, the Thunders were big. 2 Thunders was just about enough value to get through the bosses there. Just about. Sweet. Very nice to remove some zeros from the screen. Okay. Right. Next prediction is going up. Will we win the Ironclad run? Right. Not been doing so well on Ironclad lately, but I do really like Ironclad. We did have one of our fastest runs ever the other day with Ironclad. Let's have a quick little... Anything we can learn from this run? I mean, I think the Stoke was really good. The Stoke definitely helped. The Stoke definitely helped. I think I'm getting slightly better at not taking unupgraded cards, like, partway through the game. Like, in Act 2 specifically. I feel like I'm always very behind on upgrades a lot of the time. I think I'm getting better at that. Really liked Shatter. Shatter was very strong that run. Thunder made it even better as well. Right, Ironclad. Lost Coffer, Kaleidoscope, or Hefty Tablet? Just go to the bathroom quickly. I've got a bottle of poison here. Anyone want some poison? Some acid? Mmm. Lancing flask in real life. Yo, toss that shit. Right. I think Ironclad is the best character for Hefty Tablet. Hefty Tablet is a bit dodgy, but I do think Ironclad is the least bad. We might go for it. Because of his exhaust? Because I think he's got more powers that have an immediate impact. Or more rare cards, sorry. More rare cards that have an immediate impact. Like, a lot of characters have some very slow powers. Like, Necro, the only things that are really good from the start is, like, Squeeze, End of Days, Reanimate, Neurosurge. I mean, are you happy? I mean, Eradicate's good as well. To be fair, she's got a few, to be fair. Regent, right at the start. Big Bang's great. Crash Landing's great. And I'm happy with Comet, even though it's unplayable at the start. Silence, all kind of slow. I guess Fan of Knives is good from the start. Adrenaline's good. Assassinate is good. And The Hunt. But yeah, I think we're going to go Hefty Tablet. Pyre, Cruelty, or Cascade? At the start of the run here, it's probably Cascade. Alright, let's go Cascade. Cascade's very strong. Cascade means we want, what? A bit more energy and some more expensive cards. Hey, Lemon, how are we doing? I've been playing it for like a month and a half, still learning. Oh, I see. Bro, has anyone had a good Scythe run? I've never had a good Scythe run. Ever. Body Slam, Expectify, or Cinder. The best early game card is Cinder. Choose 1 of 5 random cards to add to your deck, lose 5 HP and gain a colorless. I had a good Scythe, but Scythe alone doesn't carry. Scythe is, this. Deal 13 damage, permanently increases cards damage by 3. It does like 100 to 150 damage. Okay. I mean, that is a lot. Bloodletting, Fight Me, Dismantle, Vicious, or Tremble. Bloodletting is good with Cascade. But it's common. Vicious is a lot more less rare. I'm going to take Bloodletting. I mean, I do like Vicious. But I think we're going to take Bloodletting here. This is a rough start. Nasty fight, this one. Damage card lets us kill this one next turn if it's attacking. Okay, it's not attacking. That's good. This makes this a lot easier. Don't think we need to bloodletting. This one doesn't attack next turn. Nice. Want to upgrade Cascade as fast as possible. Molten Fist, Anger, or Breakthrough. Anger's good in the early game, but it's less good with Cascade. Breakthrough for some AoE. We do also have a bot, the AoE boss. We could take Breakthrough.
Slow33 just subscribed.
Hey, Zlo. Welcome to the Jackoffs. Thank you very much. I think because Breakthrough is slightly less bad with Cascade, we do that. And we have the AoE boss. So there's two reasons to take the Cascade over Anger. Even though I think a lot of the time Anger would be the better pick. Here we go. Ah. Fine. Setup, strike, sword, boomerang, or stomp. Gonna skip. Transformer or upgrader card. We've got 5 strikes still in the deck, and we have a campfire on the next floor. We've got 2 upgrades coming up, where we're going to upgrade, what, Cascade, and then probably Cinder? We're in the early game, I think we should still transform. We'll transform a strike to Dark Embrace. Interesting. Right, Cascade Plus. So that could be good later, but right now it's a curse. Right now it's not helpful. Nine, 15, not quite lethal. Definitely got a skill pot here. With 3 strength, 7, 14, is 1 off lethal. Pommel strike, spite, or sword boomerang. Pommel's pretty good. An attack with sharp, a skill with nimble, or a power with swift. Swift Dark Embrace. Although we're going to need to upgrade that, really. Pair, some max HP. Right, I think for now we need to upgrade some damage. So we'll get Cinder Plus. Bash Cascade. Ooh, big damage. We do strike, strike, breakthrough. Pretty good. Right, so we could attack pot this turn. Or we could take it a bit slow. And just do strike, pommel, defend, save the attack pot for the next elite. We do have another elite coming up pretty soon. And this fight has gone quite well, to be honest. It has gone quite well. Breakthrough. Strike Cascade. Ah, we hit the wrong one. I mean, I could attack pot here. How much does that save us? Saves us 10 health. I feel like using it against this elite is going to be better. Right, oddly smooth stone makes our block slightly stronger. Pommel, Stampeder, and Flame. Pommel again? Right, what do we upgrade now? Do we ever upgrade Bash? Or Bloodletting? It's not Breakthrough now we've had the AoE Elite. Dark Embrace is still kind of unplayable. Let's upgrade Pommel Strike. Good upgrade. Right. Not the best hand. We probably want to use Attack Pot next turn. Or do we use it now in case we get some draw and then actually could play Bloodletting? That is a reason to use it now. Let's use it now. Not great. Ooh, bit of a slow starter here. Rough hand there. Oh, I hit the cascade. That's by far the worst thing for it to hit there. God damn. We're actually dying. We're actually dying here. Well. Wow. That's disgusting, bro. Cinder hits Cascade and we die. Brutal. Absolutely brutal. I mean, we saved our attack pot. We did save our attack pot for this fight. I mean, maybe should have used it turn 2. I mean, it made sense. Our turn 1 draw was so bad. It kind of made sense to use it turn 1 because we were wasting energy. And so if we did get a draw attack, we'd be able to get really good value out of it. Why didn't you play Cascade? Because Cinder was our highest damage card. So not playing Cinder was really bad. Cascade's probably just going to hit strikes and defends. So we needed to play Cinder. Brutal. Well, we swiftly move on to Silent. And we do have our poisonous thing here. Right. Should have used Sharp Enchant on the AoE attack. That would have saved you 10 HP in the Parasite fight. Could be right, you know? Like, I usually go with Swift, but because the Dark Embrace wasn't playable immediately, we didn't actually get immediate value from that event. So that is actually a good point. And probably, in the shorter term, definitely would have been better. Thing is, I thought we were fine. I thought with the Cascade, the Bloodletting, the Cinder upgraded, I thought that was enough damage. But we had very, very bad draw order. Right, Precise Scissors, Small Capsule, or Hefty Tablet. Well, we're not going to add a Curse to our deck straight away this time. Get a Wonder Wellet. Kusarigama. Okay, so that encourages small attacks. Maybe Shivs. Pretty good in the early game. think we can probably full block this. Crazy they're actually going for full block here. Just waiting to draw 3 attacks at once. But it worked. Even using things to block for 1 actually worked there. Deflect while he plans Blade Dance. Well, with Kusarigama, we're going to take Blade Dance. Ha! Huh. An attack with Sharp, a skill with Nimble. Nimble Survivor or Sharp Neutralize? We don't have a power to use it on this time. I think we should be Nimble Survivor. Blade Dance, Dagger Throw, Leading Strike. Leading Strike? Bro, we're going full Shiv here. Blade Dance and Leading Strike in the deck already. We're going for Shivs. We're going to go Campfire, Campfire there. Right, now what? Another Leading Strike? Or we could do like Prepared Backflip? Leading Strike is just so good for us. Let's do Leading Strike Prepared. Wow, that's 12 damage from Kusarigama that turn. Pretty cool. Predator, Flick, Flack, Deadly Poison. Skip. Right. I think we do 2 Campfires before we take on an Elite. We definitely want to upgrade Neutralize. We can upgrade Prepared as well. Noxious Fumes, Hidden Daggers. I mean, Prolong can be really strong. Prolong can be amazing. But removing is also decent. This video I watched said Neutralize is a good upgrade, so I think that was a good choice. Oh, yeah? Nice. Yeah, our most recent video was talking about upgrades. Most recent educational YouTube video. Right. I do think Prolong is amazing, but I'm thinking about removing. I'm gonna remove a strike. Right, we'll upgrade Prepared. Go towards an Elite. Shooting Fork. Right, let's kill an Elite. Do we Power Pot here? I'm going to use it. Footwork, Master Planner, or Outbreak? Well, these actually do nothing except Footwork. This is tough, man. Prepared? We toss a strike. Then do we toss the other strike or the defend? I think we probably keep the defend and play everything else. Yeah. Unfortunately, Kusaragama not that good in this fight because it's just got such a massive health total. Hey, morning, Multi-Brad. How you doing, bro? We got a full block turn next turn. Right. Akabeko. Another blade dance. Bro, I'm just embracing the blade, the full shivs here. Event. Lose 6 HP for 53 gold, or add Clumsy to your deck for 1 and Willock. But if we went with the gold, we'd go that way. But we're probably going this way. We could just go Clumsy. Regal Pillow. I'm gonna rest here. Feel a lot safer. There's not really a crazy good upgrade right now either. Right, I'm gonna do an enemy, try and get some more pops and stuff. Sweet. Big blade dance damage. This deck really needs knife trap and accuracy are going to be so crucial for this deck. I mean, Strangle's maybe pickable. I don't think we want it there. Let's see. Upgraded, it'll do 10 damage. $19 with a leading strike. It can do quite a lot. That is cooled down. Yeah, bro. I straight up burnt myself in the sun. Right, I'm gonna skip. We could also take deflect. I'm gonna skip. Nothing great here. We should move Tuning Fork along on the turns where we can. $12, 18 damage. Can we pop it here? This is 18. This is 17. 35. Yeah, we can definitely pop it here. Next turn's a bit scary. The Blade Dance is good. Leading Strike's good. +10 leading strike. I mean, moving tuning fork along looks good. Nice that the Kusarigama decided to hit this guy. So we block, because of tuning fork, we do quite, like, we overblock quite a lot here. That's fine. One strike deals with him. Hey, prepared away the infections. Very good. Block pot and Eternal Feather. Right, Eternal Feather's going to keep us top. Sucker Punch, Haze, or Poison Stab. Do we ever take Haze for AoE? And try and use it with Prepared or Survivor? Because we don't really have AoE. I don't love it. I mean, Sucker Punch for weak is okay. Sucker Punch isn't amazing, but we would upgrade it straight away. Let's take one Sucker Punch and upgrade it. Right, well, its shields have gone. We shouldn't need to use a potion in this fight. We've got so much health, we should be fine. I mean, our damage is kind of low. Neutralize. Right. Big blade dance. Sucker Punch is solid. This is the best Kusarigama I've ever seen. It's doing a lot. It's doing some good work. Now we just need the best accuracy you've ever seen. And the best knife trap you've ever seen. Right. After Image would be really good at this deck as well. Burst, Adrenaline, Murder. It's probably just Adrenaline. We don't have much draw in the deck right now for Murder. Burst is obviously great. But we don't have anything insane with it right now. I think it's just an easy Adrenaline. Right. See 15 cards from the Ironclad and choose any number of them to add to your deck. Or, at the start of each combat, add one Luminous. Or, replace Ring of the Snake with Ring of the Drake. Ironclad. Bro, with Ironclad, we could get Strength. Or Exhaust synergies. Ooh. Is it Demon Glass here, bro? It could be Demon Glass. We don't have much energy. I guess we do have Adrenaline. Feel no pain. I mean, we gotta go for it, right? I think we gotta go Demon Glass. Let's go. Right. Ashen Strike, bro. Deal extra damage for each card in your exhaust pile. Offering an unmovable. Wait, offering, Ashen Strike, unmovable, taunt. Brand? I still don't think Brand is that good. Inflame, Pummel Strike, Anger, Feed. Oh, God. I I mean, juggling will give us another shiv, right? It's probably not worth. I mean, the plan is to just get a huge Ashen Strike now, right? Body Slam. Whirlwind for AoE. I mean, Whirlwind is great with Akabeko, actually. We've got Whirlwind Akabeko. But actually, Conflagration is probably better for that. Conflagration. I'm not sure about Brand. I mean, we upgrade it and we get 2 strength. That makes all the shivs do 2 extra damage. Bro, we're taking a lot of cards. Suddenly we need like 1 million upgrades. Suddenly we need so many upgrades. Unmovable needs to be upgraded. Feed. We should probably take feed.
Archmandan
Right,
just
I think that's it.
resubscribed for 24 months. Feed yep.
Oh, Commander, welcome back to the Jackoffs. Thank you very much. Cheers. I mean, we could have Conflagration and Whirlwind. And Inflame, and then we could have Body Slam, and then we could have Pummel Strike and Twin Strike. Anger 0 energy? Cinder's good in the early game. Okay. Calm down, calm down. Right. Get rid of that juggling. Okay, these ones, I think. Maybe not Whirlwind. I don't know. With that Quebeco, having a Whirlwind and a Conflag is quite nice. We're going to be quite light on block, it feels like. No Inflame. Why not Inflame? Oh, we could take Inflame. I feel like Brand is a better way of gaining strength than Inflame because it costs 0 energy. I'd rather spend 0 energy and get 2 strength than spend 1 energy. It is just more value though, I guess. Works with Conflagration. Oh, bro, fuck it. Let's go. Alright. Right. Is block going to be a problem? I don't know. Maybe. We might need to solve that. It looks like we should do an early elite here. I think we go this way. Shop into a relatively early elite. Just draft a few shrugs. Feed. Torn. I mean, this is quite exciting. We've got Adrenaline and Offering, so they can both speed us up as well. Inflame? Our damage is quite high now. Our damage is quite fast. This is bad. We have 2 strength. 5 plus 6 plus 6 plus 6. 23. We can pop it. Can we get feed off there? Probably not. Bro, Ashen Strike is already 36 damage. Ashen Strike could be so insane in this deck. Accuracy? Woo! Accuracy's in. I think we might dig deeper here. We do have a shop coming up, though. Right, do we have Extract Nectar? I mean, I do want the draw. I think I want the draw. Right, we did take a lot of damage there, but we can use potions to try and save our health. Remove 2 cards from your deck and add normality. We do have a shop coming up, so we can remove normality immediately. But if we force ourselves to remove normality, then that does mean that we can't afford any of the relics. We're literally half silent, half ironclad at the moment. With a good perfect fit prepared, it's fine, right? You don't know if the actual accuracy was worth now. Wait, so you wanted to take feed, but you don't want to take the accuracy with 4 shiv cards? Crazy, bro. Crazy. Another accuracy? Gorget is passive block. Flash of Steel is good with Kusarigama. Accuracy, Gorget. Right, let's go. Inflame, unmovable. Probably should have played Brand, actually. So we got heal with the Eternal Feather with a Regal Pillow. Taunt. I think I want the taunt. It's our only way of playing vulnerable at the moment. You get feed value? There it is. Huge max HP right there. Dagger throw, hidden daggers, flechettes. I'm just worried we're taking too many damage cards now. I think we need some more. We're very light on block. Alright. What does Conflagration do here? It does 40 damage. Feed again. Big feed. Alright, 6 max HP from feed so far. Paper Crane. Enemies with weak deal 40% less damage. Cloak and Dagger plus... Alright, Unmovable is completely unplayable. Where is it? This needs upgrading. Has to be upgraded. Right. Great now, though. Juzu. Right, what's the next upgrade? Let's upgrade Taunt for more vulnerable. Ooh. We could Bro, fight. We fight. We fight. Let's go. Do we even need to block pot? We've got a campfire on the next floor. Leading strike, speedster, anticipate, skip. Right, what's the next upgrade? Accuracies, conflagration, offering, whirlwind. Accuracy plus. Alright. We've got a lot of days in our deck. We might want to upgrade Brand. Deflect, prepared, dagger spray, skip. Ooh, maybe we get one of three here. Because we really want Daughter of the Wind. So I think we lose 15 to get Daughter. Nice. It's worth it because the Eternal Feather makes it so easy to do it and then still get an upgrade as well. Right, I'm going to upgrade Brand. Don't really feel great playing it for 1 strength, but 2 strength? Much happier playing it now. Nice. There's Clumsy and Bane there. That's good. This turn's gonna do more damage though. Brand the Strike. Do we just play feed? Except we're not getting value this fight? I think so. I should strike does 58 damage. Huge. Take 7 damage at the end of our turn. 70 damage Ashen Strike. Okay, so we've got to win by killing things fast. Because we don't have loads of block. Tracking, Corrosive Wave, or Bullet Type. Bro, tracking can be nuts, but it needs an upgrade. Tracking needs an upgrade. I've got 2 ways of playing weak. We've got Neutralize and Sucker Punch. I think the potential is so high, we gotta take it. Right, we've got Queen and test subject. Pandora's Box. Snekawai or Black Star? We've got 4 strikes, 5 defense. We don't Snecko. How many elites are we doing? Can we get Black Star value? Because it might just have to be a box. Unless we can get a really good Black Star. I mean, we could do 1, 2, 3 elites. One. Do an early shop, then do 1, 2, 3. Pandora's Box is probably better, though. I mean, we're probably doing those elites anyway. Right, what we got? Anticipate tracking, well-laid plans, flesh heads, deadly poison, expertise, bouncing flash, shadow blur. Again, it's pretty bad. We've got double tracking in the deck now, both unupgraded. Two unupgraded trackings. Okay. Well, we're not slow. Could get feet. Skip. Right, history course. Add decay to your deck. Oh, it's got to be Forgotten Soul, I think. We do damage when we exhaust cards. Okay. Nice and fast. Lady Poison, Tactician, Dodge and Roll. Skip. Only want strong upgraded block cards now, I think. Stone Cracker, Bag of Marbles, Gnarled Hammer. Enchant up to 3 attacks with Sharp 3. I mean, we could put Sharp on Conflagration. Wait, we've got Flechettes. Okay. To be honest, it might just be probably just Bag of Marbles. Panache? It's probably just Bag of Marbles, bro. We go Bag of Marbles. Right, Elite. Oh, this is gonna hurt. Could maybe do with more wheat. With Paper Crane and double tracking, we probably want slightly more wheat. We're ending on Shiv so much of the time. It's so hard to not get Shiv off with this recall. But it was a 31 damage Shiv, to be fair. Power pot candelabra. Piercing whale could be good. Fast defense. Lantern. Ooh, candelabra and lantern. Really helps our first couple of turns. Right, the trackings are really hard to play, so we'll upgrade tracking. Okay, and on Survivor. Usually start on Survivor. Oh, I could have discarded flechettes there. Never mind. Doesn't matter. On flag. Some max HP. But the history course is literally going to be a shiv every time. God damn. Dig. Whetstone. It's going to upgrade 2 attacks. Do we want another leading strike? Probably not. Leading strike plus and flechettes plus. Upgrade tracking again. So both trackings cost 1 energy now. Don't play a skill, so the shooting fork is active next turn. Shooting fork's one of our best ways of blocking, actually. Bro, actual blur value? What? Uzi build? Blur goes off. It's very unlikely we get feed off, right? I feel like we should try it, though. We might be able to. Oh, there's so many slimes in the deck as well, though, make it even harder. Oh, we're gonna kill it. Alright. Sucker Punch Plus. Another way of applying weak. We've got 2 ways of applying weak. I don't know. I think Sucker Punch is probably worth it. Like, we really need them to be weak. Like, the difference between them being weak and not weak is huge.
32 just resubscribed for 3 months.
Yo, Zero, welcome back to the Jackals. Thank you very much. Cheers, mate. Artifact is a problem. We do have a big heal after this fight. start a blur. Weak enemies take 3 times more damage from attacks. Boom, another feed. And a Van Brace. And an accuracy. Boom. Let's go. Right, we get one final upgrade. What is it? Warlord plans, Shadow Belt. Offering? Offering doesn't give more energy. It gives more draw. I feel like energy is what we want. Adrenaline is okay. It's probably not Warlord plans. We try to go really fast, right? We try to be fast. Is it ever just Ashen Strike? Is it ever just Ashen Strike? It probably is. It's our big damage card. Right, let's go. One power pot against each boss, maybe? I mean, the second boss is scarier, actually. We could use both against the second boss. I'm gonna use both against the second boss. Adrenaline. Play the powers. I mean, we could focus the queen. Weakening this is good. Oh my god. Big damage. Oh! Nearly surprise feed, Brock. Almost. Shadow Meld. Oh, that's sick. We play Shadow Meld at the start next turn now. Oh, we're gonna block though. Bro, where's the block? Dead queen? Cool. Alright, next. Alright. Well, we want a double power pot this fight. What's it gonna be? Tracking and Venomable Footwork? Tracking? Power pot again? Accuracy, Accelerate, or After Image? Maybe it's After Image this time? Probably After Image. After Image. Tracking and after image. Super strong. Alright. Survivor. Adrenaline. End on blur, probably. Bro, we got so many blocks from, like, playing attacks. Bro, with Door of the Wind and After Image? Look how much block we're suddenly getting. We've got so much damage in this deck, but out of nowhere, we're actually blocking loads randomly. All the trackings. Bro, it's not weak, though. We're gonna play Shiv. I want to end on neutral. Wait. Yeah, we just end on whale. Like, is it multi-attacks next turn? Cool. And this would be a block turn. Or a turn to play powers. I mean, Welly plans unmovable sucker punch. Putting it weak here. When weak enemies take 4 times more damage from attacks. That sounds good. Oh my lord. Right, keep them prepared. How much damage does everything do? Flechettes does 36 times 3, where we can make it vulnerable. $28 times 3. We end on Taunt. No, we don't end on Taunt. Probably just end on Sucker Punch. Oh my god! Holy crap, that was a lot of damage. Jesus, I didn't think that was going to kill it. Absolutely destroyed that guy. 132 damage shivs. Bro, the quadruple tracking. Absolutely busted. Absolutely busted, bro. What a run. Oh, this run was super cool. Super cool run. I mean, we were just multiplying our damage. The accuracies, the tracking, the vulnerable, strength. Just proper ramping the damage up. Man, this Ironclad character seems strong. God damn, I'm really curious how Aeon Glass would have gone. Yeah. I think we would have won. I think this deck was strong. I think this deck was strong and fast enough. I mean, that was like one cycle through our deck. Like, we killed that boss on one cycle through our deck. So, we wouldn't have had time to be punished by Withers too much. I think. Alright. That is back-to-back silent wins. Good, good. Man, that was an awesome one. I really enjoyed that run. Is that a win for Silent or Ironclad on the streak? Maybe both? Could add a win to both? You did play a lot of cards to cycle, though. Yeah, true. I mean, the artifact would have been one of the most annoying parts, because weak was so powerful for us. The artifact was one of the most annoying bits for us against Aeon Glass, I think. Probably more annoying than the Withers. But yeah, if you had this deck but slightly weaker, you could get destroyed by Aeon Glass. But the power level of this deck, like 4 trackings with loads of ways of applying weak, like, and strength and run, like, it's just too much. And Ashen Strike, like, and triple accuracy, like, our damage was humongous. Our damage was absolutely humongous in this deck. And it does feel like that's what you need to beat, to do like a direct damage silent deck. To beat Aeon Glass, you do need your damage to be absolutely massive. Where your strikes and defends? Yeah, we got rid of all those. We got rid of all those. Bro, the daughter of the... I mean, we had the potions as well. So if we had Aeon Glass, we obviously would use double potion against Aeon Glass. And so there we would have had like an extra after image and a tracking against Aeon Glass, which would have really helped. Wording on tracking's weird. Didn't expect it to stack. Yeah. It's an incredibly powerful card. Very, very powerful card. Okay. Right. Well, it's going to be region next. It's just weird to take 100% more damage on a card. Even though that's how cruelty's written. Double tracking should make it so you also deal double damage with the card. I mean, we went for the small capsule there, which I actually don't go for very often. But the Kusarigama kind of like really dictated the direction of the run. Like as soon as we got this, it's like, oh, okay, well we're going to take more Shiv cards. The cannons went from there. We had so many synergies as well. The Eternal Feather was incredible for allowing us to upgrade a lot. Crane was great with all the weak, and then the tracking works great with the Crane. Door of the Wind for all the attacks. Forgotten Soul even doing random extra exhausts. Great energy turn 1 and 2 with Candelabra and Lantern. Like, killing elites. The stick was quite good at killing elites as well, which is what helped. We could kill quite a few elites and get some extra relics. Right, Regent next. We'll do a prediction. Will we win the region run? Let's go. New Leaf, Oyster, or Large Capsule? Just going to quickly go to the bathroom. Okay. You like Large Capsule on Region? Wait, really? You like adding an extra strike at event? Don't know about that. I'm pretty happy to just transform a card. Like 2 relics. I mean, I guess with Region, you do have more ways of, like, you've got ways of transforming your own cards, right? So, like, adding strikes to defense maybe isn't quite as bad because you've got Charge and you've got Begone, which Begone's pretty common as well. You think Region strikes are less bad? Why are Region strikes less bad? Because of Falling Star, making the do 9 damage with Vulnerable, I guess? Then I guess we draw Falling Star less often. I don't know. I think I would transform, generally. We could go this way. It's quite an early shot, this path, but we might be able to squeeze in even 3 elites. Please pick the bonus before the bet closes. Could do. Or could just wait until it closes and then choose the second after it closes. I'm going to transform the strike into pale blue dot. It's one of those cards I'm never happy to have. It's not very good right now at all. It can be good later, but right now it's really not very good. Okay. Rolling star. Alright. Black Hole, no they place, Refined Blade. No they place is decent. I actually think Refined Blade is just a good card. I think it's just a good card. Right, we could heal all our health or get 2 upgrades. Honestly, it could be heal here. Normally I go for 2 upgrades here. So I'm gonna heal. Nice. Refined Blade will make it easier to activate Pale Blue Dot. Begone, Cosmic Indifference, or Cloak of Stars. Indifference is good with the sword. Remove 1 card from your deck and add a Guilty. Might get rid of, could get rid of a Defend now. Wait, do we ever get rid of Pale Blue Dot? Pale Blue Dot really is not very good right now. It doesn't help us in the early game at all. And we were in the early game. Then you didn't get any hour bonus. True.
Apotheosis 121 just subscribed.
Hey, Apotheosis 121. Welcome to the Jackals. Thank you very much. Cheers. Orbit. Another Refined Blade or Collision Course? Alright, Refined Blade. Upgrade Orbit. Been enjoying the streams over the weeks. Keep the good entertainment. Right? Hey. Cheers. I'll try my best. Defend, Venerate. Bro, sometimes I read things in my head so fast that it doesn't even come out my mouth properly. Does anyone else do that? Falling Star. Refined Blade. Cosmic Difference, the blade. Nice. Lunar Blast, Begone, Ruin War. Begone does help us. It's 2 cards in 1, right? So Begone does kind of help with the Pale Blue Dot. Sometimes I think too far ahead and skip words to get to where my mind is. Yeah, I know that feeling. Let's take 1 Begone. We'll upgrade Cosmic Difference. Because our damage is looking kind of okay now. Embrace. Alright. Gonna actually activate Pale Blue Dot here, I think. Take a bit of a hit. But that's lethal. Right, Stone Calendar. That's really good against the boss. Guiding Star. We don't have enough stars for yet, really. We do have Orbit, though. I do want a bit of draw. I think for now I'm going to skip. And... upgrade Pale Blue Dot. This feels kind of weird. This is going to hurt a lot. We can't block here at all. All our defenders are in the bottom half of our deck. Fire Pot. Fire Pot doesn't do it. I don't think. 20 damage. Oh, wait. Hang on. We have 37. 57. Oh, no, it does. It does get there. Okay. Falling Star. I want to put one in the range of dying to 2 strikes. Maybe this one. Because we might actually have to kill the others sword by sword. Which is a bit of a problem. Oh, God. I mean, we do have Stone Calendar, but that's a long way off. Ow. I mean, it is actually going to come down to Stone Calendar. We're going to have to rest. Oh, man. We might have to skip the next elite. Finally, I'll be gone at the right time. Oh. Decisions, Glitter Stream, or Guiding Star? Decisions has the potential to bob off. Glitter Stream is the safe pick. Right. Can we afford to upgrade? Do we have to rest? Lose 6 HP and gain 51 gold. Right, we'll go Clumsy for one Relic. White Beast statue. So we know it's the statue. How do we feel about the statue? Do we go for it? We know we get a potion from it. I think we go for it. We just don't play attacks because we might want to get Vibration value. We don't play block. How do you know potion? We've got White Beast statue, which is potions that always appear in combat rewards. I mean, you could Glitter Stream here, actually. That does work. It's 10 block next turn. Cool. End turn, take 10. Right, potion belt and a skill pot. I mean, potion belt can be really good as we go through the run. I think we probably got to rest going into the boss anyway. I think it's very hard to upgrade into this boss on 24 health. Right, belt with stature is pog. Yeah, we could have a potion run. Potion run would be cool. Skill pot this turn? Or save skill pot? I mean, I've never had a run where I've had potion belt and the Arobas giving you 4 extra potion slots and the frond that refills your potion slots. I've never had all of those together, I don't think. Falling Star this turn. We're going to have to Cosmic Difference the Blade, definitely. Not the best hand. But it's fine. I mean, we've got Calendar, which should help loads. I'll play Glitter Scream this turn. No Glitter Scream. Blade is 46 damage. Bro, Glitter Scream's the bottom card of the day. That's some bullshit. Okay, we get rid of the guilty, we kill the boss, we get a potion, flex pot, and then we have Void Form, Big Bang, or Heirloom Hammer. Big Bang is always safe and strong. Void Form, it's too expensive right now. Hard to play. I think it's just Big Bang. It's the start of Act 2, it's Big Bang. Right, we've got a Robas. Enchant a skill with Imbued. You may re-roll each card of reward once or transform Falling Star into Meteor Shower. I feel like it's really hard to not take Meteor Shower on this one. Imbued is not very good here. Driftwood's alright. But Meteor Shower is just so insane. Good Meteor Shower. 212 gold. We would like to see a shop this act. Where are they? They're all in awkward spots. I mean, this one looks okay. We could do like Campfire Elite shop there. But to do that, we got to do this path, which is like enemy event, enemy event. Okay, it's very aggressive. This path would be very aggressive. I mean, we've got potions. Potions helps us. Potion every fight definitely is going to help us kill elites. Alright, let's go then. Let's do it. Still pale blue dot. Ah, bro, I don't even want that, bro. You keep that. I don't know. Do we want that? Do we want that? I'm amazed at how badly Hefty Tablet looks on the stat tracking site. Wait, what's the stat tracking site? I'd be interested to have a look at some of these stats. What's the site called? Slavespire2.fun. Win rate by Ancient. Oh, wait. Hang on a second. Right, Meteor Shower. A lot of rares are just early game curses. This is true. Right, I don't know if we want the pale blue dot. Pillar of Creation. When you create a card, gain 3 block. At the moment, that works with Begone and creating the sword, and that's it. It is generally a very good power, but right now it's not that insane. But we do need some passing block. We do need some block from somewhere. It's probably worth taking. Remove 2 cards from your deck and add normality or enchant a card of perfect fit. Perfect fit meteor shower. Okay. Bro, I don't even need the sword. Big on the sword. Kill the spot. Jackpot. Alright. I mean, we should be using our potions when we get one every fight. Even if it saves us a very small amount of health, it's worth doing. Cloak of Stars, Photon Cut Plus. Okay, I like that that's upgraded. Let's take the upgraded Photon Cut. Lava Rock has one of the higher win rates. Wait, let's have a look at this. What are we looking at here? So is this like actual stats? Win rate by Ancient. Wait, Darv is the best Ancient in Act 2? 49% win rate on Darv? Only 44% on a Robas? Non-U Pipe is the best on Act 3. Interesting. The best combo is Darv into non-U Pipe. Interesting. Darv has by far the lowest number, so Darv is much less common than the others. He's not that good in Act 3. He's better in Act 2. It does make sense, because relics like Pyramid and Snekoi and Pandora's Box are better in Act 2 than Act 3. They're better. You can like build around them. You can waste time removing strikes and defends just to end up getting a box in Act 3. That's not as good. So it does make sense that Darv's better in Act 2 than Act 3. What's Darv? Darv is one of the Ancients. It gives you a reward at the start of the act. The worst combination is a Robas into Vaku. Okay. This could be... I mean, we've currently got a Robas. Interesting. Pick percent, win percent. Okay. Archaic Tooth has the highest pick percent. Okay. Not the highest win percent. The highest win percent is Prismatic Gem. Bro, that's not surprising at all. 1 extra energy is busted, bro. 1 extra energy is so strong. Every single turn. Radiant Pearl has actually got the 2nd highest win rate. Okay. Another thing that gives you energy. Pale. Pale's Eye has the lowest pick and win percent. Pale's Blood has the highest win percent. 1 extra draw return, 58% win rate. Jesus, that's big. Tezcatara, the highest win rate is... Seal of Gold is up there. Start your turn to spend 5 gold to gain 1 energy. What? It's only 1% behind Brightest Flame. I mean, energy is just that strong. If you have the gold to do it, seems good. Well, we're definitely learning the energy good. Wait, why does Mittens have a 52% win rate? What? At the start of your turn, exhaust the top card of your draw pile and gain 1 strength. Mittens OP? Mittens actually OP? Bro, I don't know why Pumpkin's win rate is so low. I think Pumpkin's really good. Soup. Meow. The best meow options. Conch gets taken the least. Arcane Scroll gets taken the most. Wait, really? Random Rare gets taken the most? What? I can tell Jack is a professional data analyst. Oh, am I not doing this right? Am I doing this wrong? Leafy Poultice 54% pick rate. Win percent. Poultice has 33%. Crucible has 33%. Small Capsule has 32%. These relics are also taking into account pre-nerf and pre-buff. It's also meaningless. But I don't think that means they're meaningless. Like, a lot of them did the same thing before and after. So I don't think that's necessarily meaningless. You can filter for patch. Huh. Hefty Tablet has a 20% win rate. Wait, what? Scrollboxes actually has quite a low win rate, 24%. Although they did get buffed recently. Yeah, Hefty Tablet, 20%. Damn. Top middle bar. Oh, yeah. Beta. What are we on? 1.06. Okay, Tez Katara is the best on current patch. And tanks? Bro, tanks looks OP. 68% win rate on tanks. Paella and tanks, best combo. 74% win rate, damn. Right, what's the best Vacu option? 64% win rate on Fiddle. Yes, Fiddle, bro. Fiddle's busted. Parasol, 62% win rate? Parasol insane, bro. Parasol insane. Okay. What if we did all patches? Is it the same? Music Box has 74% win rate on all patches. The worst is Blood-Soaked Rose. Yeah, bro, I hate this trash. Add one Enthrall to your deck? God damn. Fiddle 75. Fiddle remains supreme. Fiddle super strong. So, I mean, what we've learned, which we already knew, is one passive draw or one passive energy every turn is very strong. What's the link? I'll put it in chat. Right, what about cards? Best Ironclad card, unmovable, right? Whoa, wait. Reward percent? What does reward percent mean? Pick rate. No, I want win percent. Win percent. Unmovable is second behind Offering. Okay, Offering number 1, Unmovable number 2, Crimson Mantle number 3. Bro, the block cards are at the top. Who would have known? Card draw and energy and then block cards. Seems good. Dark Embrace is up there? Aggression's up there, yeah. Do like aggression, you know. Not yet. 51% win rate. Go current patch again? Okay, current patch. Wait. Demon Form? Wait, why does Demon Form have the highest win rate? Hang on a second. What is this? What is this? This can't be right. You've been taking it more. Oh, it's Shady Steven. You've been taking it more? Ah, okay. Fair enough. Should we go one patch down for larger sample size? Dark Embrace is up there, man. Dark Embrace is up there. Offering, Barricade, Unmovable. Barricade 58%? Yes. What a card, Barricade. Right, what's the best... What are the highest win rate Necro cards? Neurosurge, Domain, Banshees, Shared Fate, Seance, Dredge. Yeah, that makes sense. Spirit of Ash, okay. Defect. Buffer, all for one, defrag. To be fair, this is like looking stats at a bronze rank on a game instead of at the higher ranks. So how do I look at the higher ranks? If this was only data from the best players in the game, it would be still piss useless. Bro, I don't think it's totally useless. Even if it's just a load of people that are terrible at the game, if one card is getting a higher win rate, that means that card is doing better. Like, I don't think it's useless. I absolutely don't think it's useless. Anyway, we'll get back to the game. Right, Big Bang. Do a run and only pick based on these stats. Well, I mean, obviously you don't want to pick just on the stats. Oh, this has a 80% win rate. That means we should click this card every time we see it. That's like, that's not a good way to play the game. Okay. Big energy next turn. Might want a skill pot here. Flexi flex. Right, Power Potion. Astral Pulse plus, Guiding Star plus, Solar Strike. Well, if we want more card draw, Guiding Star plus is worth considering here. Take it. It's upgraded. We have Orbit for energy as well. Right, Guiding Star. Oh my god, you took Refined Blade? That shit is number 71 out of 82 cards. Oh god. Bad players winning with good cards isn't bad. The other options, the lower win rate cards, are harder to use, well, by bad players. Not that they are bad cards. You should update your data. There's some meaning to some of the data, but there's too much noise to know what it is. So you just start going, Barricade, high percent, that's true. And, Flame Barrier isn't, that's false. And we loop back into the data not meaning anything. I mean, I actually do quite like Barricade. Like, I genuinely think Barricade is pretty good. In the right spot, of course, not always. Right. Can't make a difference. I want Meteor Shower. We need stars to be able to play it. We can't play it right now. We have Big Bang in the deck, though. Big Bang would do it. Okay. In the right spot, of course, is every card in the game. Yeah, in the right spot is every card in the game, yeah. But but that doesn't mean that every single card is the same power level. There are cards that are stronger than other cards. Like, Photon Cut is just strictly stronger than Strike. Right. Fine Blade. Ooh, 3 damage off. How do we try and do that 3 damage? Which potion? But the biggest decision each fight at the moment is which one of our 4 potions do we use? We could just Liquid Memory. It's quite simple. Straightforward. Okay. Clarity Extract. Gather Light, Know Thy Place, or Hidden Cache. You might need to ignore the Hellraiser win rate, as I always instinctively pick it. How good or bad the players are is the least bad thing about the data. Do you remember how Leroy Jenkins had the highest played win rate in every deck in Hearthstone because you only play it when you win? I mean, whenever I look at some kind of data or stats, everyone always tells me that it's useless, it's irrelevant, I'm looking at it the wrong way, the sample size is bad, or, you know, it's all the data is always bad. So does anyone have an answer for, like, is there a way that I can look, it's some data I can look at that is actually useful, that no one could argue with? That would be great if someone would have that. I mean, I could look at my own statistics and be like, right, okay, this is what I find of my win rate, but that's about it. Hidden Cache, Know Thy Place, Gather Light. You can ask Twitch chat. I mean, how many stars do we need? At the moment, we've got Meteor Shower, Guiding Star. That's 4 stars on a cycle through our deck. And we currently have, what? 3 stars we generate. So, like, 1 more star card is pretty good. But I would only really take 1 more at the moment. Record your own win rates and track them that way. Watch more 10 tips videos. No one you can argue with is impossible because you're on Twitch? Yeah, probably. Unironically, your tier lists are better data than the percentages. You think? My own tier lists? Yeah, maybe. Maybe. Right, Hidden Cache, Know Thy Place, Gather Light. But I don't know. I like the idea of, like, being able to look at a massive amount of information and, like, me learn something. Because, like, I'm always trying to learn, right? Like, to try and improve and just try and get better. Like, I've obviously got my opinions, but, like, just having my opinions is not enough. You know, I need to keep learning, keep hearing other opinions, keep trying different things. Like, that's how I'm going to, like, continue to learn and continue to improve. Rather than just be like, oh, yeah, my opinion is gospel. I know what I'm talking about. I'm the best. If I just think like that, then I'm not really going to improve. So I do like to try to get information from other sources and, like, see other... I really like hearing other players' opinions, for example, that kind of thing. Because sometimes there's cards that I just don't like. Like, I've had, like, 1 or 2 bad experiences with the card, and I'm like, bro, this card sucks. I hate this card. But actually, the card isn't that bad, and I haven't really tried it enough, and... you know, other players have had really good experiences with it, and then when I give it a bit more of a go, then I'm like, oh, actually, this card isn't that bad. What spot can I take this card in and actually help me? Just like the Death March the other day. Bro, the Death March was busted. Bro, I can't wait to have another Death March run. That Death March was so good. I'm leaning towards Gather Light over Hidden Cache here, just because we want slightly more stars, but at the same time, we don't need loads more stars. So I'm going to just take a Gather Light. And upgrade... Meteor Shower is a very good upgrade. Just bigger damage. Big AoE damage. Nice. Right, in this fight, we should definitely use a potion. It's not going to be Skill Pot, right? We should use one of the others. Fortify is not bad in this fight, but we could also Power Pot, potentially. Am I the only one who loves Mittens? Bro, those stats we just looked at said Mittens might not be that bad, bro. Mittens might... according to the stats, Mittens might be good. Data's only good early game when everything's simple. Right. Make your own job style spreadsheet, then compare. I mean, I'm not really a... I don't know. I like doing spreadsheet stuff off stream, but I don't really like doing spreadsheet stuff mid-game. Right, anyway. What are we doing here? I'm going to use the power pot. Void form. Okay. Oh, wait. Pillow creation would have worked before the potion. Yeah, I got to remember that's how that works. I always forget that. Right. First two cards are free. If we were going to play another potion, the Clarity Extract is not bad. Especially with Void Form. I want more cards to play, right? It does make sense. We're not going to get the sword back for a while. I do think it's better to not sword here. Alright. Pale blue dot. Oh, man. Even with the cloud... Bro, our most important cards here. Pretty deep. Right. So we probably should play the sword now because it gets reshuffled. We can't really play too many... We should play Refined Blade, really. But I'm quite scared about how much damage we're going to be taking. Honestly, it's going to be a triple potion fight. If we do double defend and then fortify, that is 30 block. Pretty horrible, actually. God damn. I don't even know what that was worth, to be honest. Right. Glitter stream's good. We should keep doing Refined Blade. It's key. So it feels like we've only got two good cards in this deck. The Sword and the Meteor Shower. When we can't use skills anyway. Nice. Okay. That was a much more difficult fight. We get Fencing Manual, so we create the sword at the start. Heirloom Hammer could create us another sword. Do we want that? I mean, we've got double Refined Blade, so we could be able to afford it. We might be able to afford it. I think I'm going to take it. Tiny mailbox. When you rest, get potions. I mean, honestly, just resting before this elite sounds pretty good. I've already got 33 health. Rest and get 2 pots. And then do the next elite. We've got a lot of gold. So shop is looking good. Meteor Shower is incredible here. Also Explosive Ampoule. Skill pot here. Decisions. Or we could Blade and then like Cosmic Indifference the Meteor Shower. decisions. This. I actually don't even know what we just put on top of our deck. What did we just what did we just put on top of our deck? I don't know. Right, destroy the one that's weakening us. Pale blue dot gives us more draw, I think. One star that activates Meteor Shower and that gets us there. Big. Very big. Meal ticket. That's a healing and a shop, and we have a shop after the next elite. Bronze Scales is fantastic for the next elite as well. Right, these potions have been amazing for us. I think maybe skip. Let's skip. Right, upgrade. Do we want Big Bang in our starting hand? I mean, Glitter Stream is a good upgrade. Let's just get the Big Bang right off the bat. I don't feel the need to upgrade Big Bang all the time, but I do like it with the hammer. It means if we get hammer turn 1, we can immediately copy double sword, which I really like. Loving the Van Brace, bro. What an incredible relic this is. Unbelievable relic. Cool. I would really like another card that applies vulnerable. Right now, it feels like we're very reliant on this Meteor Shower. Putting the sword back on top should win the fight. Alright, maybe didn't even need to use the deck spot there, to be fair. Celestial Might, Devastate, be gone. I think we skip these. And then we have a shop. We've got quite a lot of gold for the shop as well. 378. Lantern. Shovel. Royal Stamp. Choose an attack or skill in your deck and enchant it with Royally Approved. The good thing about Royal Stamp is that we can put it on Hammer and immediately get 2 swords. Which is quite cool. I do like Glimmer. Furnace? I mean, Furnace does... If we've got 2 swords, Furnace scales both the swords. So it's twice as good, kind of. Lantern is solid, though. Do really like Lantern. Alright, Lantern. Then we could remove Furnace or remove Glimmer. Or we could not remove and just do Furnace and Glimmer. I think I'd rather remove the buy. I'm happy to remove a strike. Glimmer or Furnace? Start your turn, Forge 5. Bro, why do I like Furnace so much? I don't know. It feels wrong. Pillar of Creation is not really doing much at all. Right, Furnace is going in. We should probably upgrade Glitter Stream, though. Okay. Double sword. We can do triple sword. No, we should get some energy. We should get some energy before we think about triple sword. Orbit is big. We probably don't need Venerate. Probably get rid of that. $51. Or block. I mean, the swords do just kind of one shot later. Or two shot, I guess. Heirloom hammer. Big. $72 damage from the hammer. I mean, we can hammer and blade, probably. Three swords. That might be lethal next turn. Oh, wait, no. We needed Orbit to be on 1 or 2, right? Yeah. Rip. Calendar goes off next turn. Bro, we need parry. We need parry. So many cards. Need more energy. And some... Maybe like Cloak of Stars. Cloak of Stars would be good here. Some zero cost cards. Know thy place. It's the kind of thing we need here. Alright. So we need a bit more... We need things that are going to help us with energy. That's a big deal. I'm definitely glad we took the lantern. Bundle of Joy, I'm Invincible Guards. I mean, we do have ways of putting Invincible on top of the deck. We have Cosmic Difference to put it on top of the deck, and Photon Cut to put it on top of the deck, which is quite good. With Bundle of Joy and Guards, we have Pillar of Creation, which works well with both. Guards are invincible. Invincible is kind of energy. I mean, a lot of the time we're trying to put the sword back on top of our deck, though. If we're like doing Cosmic Difference, we are trying to put the sword back on top. gonna do guards. Right. Tanks. Whenever you kill an elite, upgrade 4 random cards. Choose 3 attacks in your deck and enchant them with Instinct or Tanks' Whistle. Instinct. I mean, most of our damage is coming from the sword, so Instinct ain't that good. Enchant the sword? I wish. I wish. I mean, I don't really know when the right time to take Whistle is. Like, is Whistle actually better than Warhammer here? I mean, how many elites are we going to do? Let's see. We've only got 82 gold. It's not that much. Are there any really important upgrades? Not anything that's, like, essential. We could just go through the early shop to try and do 3 elites. We do 3 that way or 3 this way. There's a lot of events up the left. Can stream a client not enchant the sword yet? Unfortunately not, no. It's been added next patch, I think. Wait, is this an ironclad card or is this a colorless? Can I hammer and get another whistle? Can we hammer and get another whistle? It is colorless, right? Even though these kind of cards, they have fancy colors on. They still classed as colorless cards. Bring a Warhammer. Which path? We'll go aggressive. I mean, the one on the left does no shops. The one on the right does 2 shops. But we're not going to have much gold for the shops. I think we do go this way. Clarity extract? Oh, nice. Right, I keep forgetting about my brace. I swear to God. Okay. Meteor shower. All right. Manifest Authority, Gamma Blast, Glitter Stream. I think Gamma Blast is exactly the kind of thing we want. Like, more things that work like Meteor Shower. But are we going to be a little bit light on stars if we take it? Maybe. Manifest Authority does also work with, Pillar of Creation. But I think Gamma Blast is really, really good. Maybe slightly light on stars now. Another Pillar of Creation. It's not a very good shot. Conqueror. Conqueror's interesting. I mean, I'm assuming it makes both of our swords do double damage. Double damage is quite a lot. Doesn't work against the artifact of one of the elites. Aren't you gonna take Conqueror? Create a custom card, a skill or a power. Power can give strength and dex or make our other powers cheaper. Or get us an upgrade at the end of combat, which we don't want. I think skill is the way here. Right. Energy is really good for us. Let's do this. 8 block, 2 energy. Nice. It's not what we need to upgrade. Bro, that's damage. That's damage right there. Parry! Parry! Parry's in the deck, bro. Parry's in the deck. Right. Radiant Tincture. We do want energy, so I think this pot is probably quite good for us. Oh, no. Bridge. It's the bridge. Parry is removed from your deck, bro. We can't lose the parry. That's really good. We can't lose the parry. Okay, roll once. Come on. Yes! Huge defend. Get that out of here. Massive. Right. We'll upgrade parry. Right, now we're trying to kill 3 elites. Whenever you use a potion, gain 3 strength this turn. Massive glitter stream. Alright. Not enough stars here. Gather light allows us to, but I think we probably just hammer. Gamma blast. Probably do it. I haven't played parry. We're gonna take damage here, it looks like. Nasty. We could go energy. This is nasty. All right. Conqueror. Venerate, we can pull back Meteor Shower, make it weak. Double damage. A lot. We could pull back Meteor Shower, or a sword, or guards. We have played Pillar of Creation. Alright. Let's do guard. Meteor Shower doesn't do anything. Bit light on stars here. Parry Hammer. No, we can do Conqueror Blade. Wait. No, we can't do that. Oh, I should have played Conqueror. Shit. That's silly. They do 52 damage each and block 14 each. Well, if it's attacking next turn, we kind of need to block next turn. God, this is really sketchy. Like, maybe we should be just using these potions more. Calendar is lethal. We don't need to use a potion. Alright, Mad Science, Pillar of Creation. Oh, God. I mean, Mad Science being an 8 is not that good. We got Guards plus, Pillar of Creation plus. Be Gone plus is not great. Manifest Authority is a pretty good card. It's a good one to upgrade as well. Glitter Stream Meteor Shower, pretty big. Nice. God, we feel so much stronger once Orbit's in play. Alright, good fight. Gambler's Brew. Kingly Kick plus, Furnace, or Cosmic Indifference plus. Alright, we'll take it on the Cosmic Indifference because it's upgraded. Next Elite. Right, we could use Powdered Demise on this guy. Do we really need to do that, though? Possibly not. Yeah, I think we just save a potion for, like, if we're desperate this fight. More likely to want to use a block pot against this guy. Damage numbers are quite big. Also, Powder Demise could be good against the Knights. With the Ethereal Knight is kind of a problem for the swords. I think we actually have to kill Ethereal Knight first. Any damage? We do get a shop after this, which heals us. Right, this doesn't even block that much, but I'm going to use it. Right. Pillar Manifest. Cosmic. Oh god, wait, do we Cosmic Meteor Shower on the sword? I'm gonna go 1 star. Sword. 10 times 4. Okay, this is bad. What do you use? Swift Pot? Even if we Cosmic Guards. I mean, we could Cosmic and then Gambler's Brew for the guards. Alright. Bit slow here. Bro, why is this fight going so bad? We haven't got parry in play, which means the blade isn't a defensive play. Fuck. We're in massive trouble. Like, huge trouble. Take a load of damage here. Ow. This could end the run. Alright, we kill it. We get a bunch of upgrades, but they're pretty mediocre upgrades, to be honest. Whetstone could hit Gamma Blast, could hit Strike. Shout of the Stars. Whenever you spend stars, gain stars for the stars spent. We should take that. We upgrade Heirloom Hammer and Strike. Go through the shop. We get a bit of a heal. We've got to think about whether we want to do another elite now. We know it's the the knights, and we're very low. Then we're gonna get around. Oh god, we got another fight that can be kind of tough. hammer. I mean, we might be dead next turn. The deck isn't consistent enough at all. We don't have enough, like, draw and energy, basically. Like, when we haven't got the orbit in play, we're so much weaker. And, like, the passive block cards aren't doing loads of passive block because we don't have loads of star stuff. We don't have loads of creation stuff. Parry. I mean, it might be an energy pot here. Damage. Oh, God. Alright. God, some of these fights have done so much damage to us. Block pot. Dying Star. Wait, how does double Conqueror work? It's probably not work. We're already struggling to use one Conqueror. So we'll skip. We have to rest here. Right, we do not have much health going into these bosses. I'm very scared, actually. Very scared. To sword or not to sword? I mean, I really want to hammer the sword. I feel like it's often best to not play the sword. And wait till we got parry or heirloom hammer. Okay. We got some powers and some stars. If we draw the stuff, we can play it. This might be a speed pot turn. It's not a very good hand. Parry, blade, cosmic indifference, and put the blade back on top. Although I don't hate just putting Gamma Blast on top and not even playing the blade. Tough. Alright, gonna just guards here. Meteor Shower. Meteor Shower's so good, it feels like we need to be playing it, really. Okay. 12 times 3. Hammer doesn't do anything here. I mean, it might have to be a Swift pot. We could start with Manifest Authority and see what we get. Because we could get something amazing. Hatchet is not amazing. I mean, Swift pot is really important. This is the fight for it, though, to be honest. This is the fight to use Swift pot. Okay. Pulse make a difference. Meteor Shower? It's already weak and vulnerable next turn, actually. Hammer? We can hammer the blade. But we can't play the blade if we do that. God, bro, the Queen's effect is really hurting us in this fight. Because we've got, like, specific things we want to play together. When we get them, it's like, we can't do it, and it ruins that whole thing. Do we have to just play the sword? I feel like we probably do. Have to just play the sword. Okay. Meteor Shower. Sword's 122. But still not there. Still not enough. But we gotta play it. Right. I don't think we're gonna live this turn. I think we probably die here. Cosmic a difference, the sword back on top, then photon cut it, and then it's lethal. Okay. Jesus. Right, we've got 19 health to kill this guy. And we're not blocking very well, so that is going to be very tough. Okay, parry in our starting hand helps. Parry in our starting hand really helps. We could probably play both powers here. Do we have to play the sword? Do we play Big Bang or do we just not play Big Bang? Because we could just do parry, pale blue dot, mad science blade, and not do Big Bang. 1, 2, 3. I guess we want to play 5 though. We do want to play 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. So we need to Big Bang for that. Hold the sword. We're wasting so much energy holding the sword all the time, but it's so key to have it in our hand. To play with vulnerable, to gain block with it, also to copy it with the hammer. Like, there's so many reasons to hold it in our hand. We do have double cosmic difference to put it back on top. We have some weak and vulnerable to help us stay alive. I just think we have to hold it. Right. So you can conquer a blade. Still not enough. Energy pot. We could Guiding Star to draw 3 and then use Energy Pot to play our cards. I think it might be the way. We could just guards here, and not energy pot. It's a shame, because this is where we can play stars, like we play Venerate. But we've got so many powers still in our deck. Furnace is there. Gotta die next turn. Which also makes it nice to play Gamma Blast here. Alright. We get rid of so much stuff if we guards here, man. Do we want to keep Conqueror? Conqueror Sword. We want to kill it next turn rather than this turn. We do need energy. Right, I'm going to Refine Blade. And guards. I feel like keeping Conqueror might actually be good. No, I'm going to toss it. Alright, end turn. Okay. Some actual good stuff here. We want to play all of it. But we used our energy pot last turn. Sovereign Blade does kill it. What else do we play? Hammer doesn't kill it. It would have been really great if we could hammer to kill it here, but we can't. We've got Meteor Shower in the deck for some star spending, so Shower of the Stars is good for that. Pillar of Creation is good for Manifest Authority, though, and also Be Gone, I guess. We're going to struggle to block. We need to block next couple of turns. We do have some block there. We do have Cosmic Indifference to put the sword back on top as well. Orbit. Basically, we're picking between Pillar of Creation or Shower of the Stars here. Because I think we have to play Sovereign Blade. We have to play Orbit. We have to play Sovereign Blade. And then the other card is either Shower of the Stars or Pillar. We get 4 block from Meteor Shower with Shower of the Stars. We get 4 block from Manifest Authority. I mean, Be Gone is also 4 block. Why don't you just kill it with the Sovereign Blade? We're going to kill it with the Sovereign Blade, but we're thinking about the future turns, because it comes back to life in a second. Right, Orbit. Blade. Pillar or Child? I think the deck does benefit more from Child, but it's just, I don't know if we have the stars to play it, because we did just transform one of our early star generating cards as well. We're gonna kind of have to play Venerate, I think. Go Child of the Stars. Right. So Cosmic the Sword on top is good. We could double Cosmic and put the sword and the hammer on top. Getting tight. We're going to think about our stars as well. I don't want to waste stars. Next turn does look not great. Instead, there's Bane and Be Gone. It's not much. We already blocked most of this. Right, I'm going to do Hammer and Sword. I'm just doing it. Hammer and Sword on top. And we probably need to block pot next turn, but I think it's the way. I think we need the double sword. Meteor Shower, but we can't play it. Okay, so we hammer here, we get double sword, and then we play the blade. 57 damage, 15 block. Block pot does 32. We take what here? We take 9 damage, so we don't block pot yet. It's really tight here, man. It's really tight. We lost Furnace as well, so it's hard to get the sword bigger. Oh, we do get 2 wounds. Yeah, the wounds might be worth getting rid of. Right. Gamma Blade. Deals with that for now. We're gonna get Stone Calendar next turn, which is not useful, but... Alright, it's tough. What are we gonna draw? Need big block on both the next 2 turns. Okay, Pillar of Creation. 11 times 3. Quite a lot of block in his hand. We don't have any stars. Bro, we're really struggling for stars right now. Put Mad Science on top. Mad Science is quite good. Block and energy. Finally get the last power in play. I mean, we did remove some powers, but whatever. Venerate on top activates Guiding Star. Well, we get to put 2 things on top here. Putting Meteor Shower and Venerate on top is pretty good. It's doing so much damage. It might just be Venerate Meteor Shower on top. Meteor has perfect fit. True. But if we put things on top, we're not going to draw it next turn. Like we double Cosmic here. Oh, wait, no, we're going to draw 7 cards. No, we are going to draw 7 cards. Okay, so that guarantees we're going to get... Yeah, we draw 7 with Pale Blue Dot, right? As long as we play enough cards. Wait, how many have we played? 1... We only played 1. I need to play 4 cards here. Right, so if we draw 7, Meteor Shell's on top, so we should put Venerate up there and Mad Science. Venerate. Mad Science. Defend Refined Blade. Refined Blade makes the swords bigger. Alright, 45 damage. So we can Venerate Meteor Shower. Manifest creates a card which does give us block. It looks like we're not going to be playing Guiding Star here. Probably is the way. I really like the Mad Science. The Mad Science activates Pale Blue Dot. The Mad Science allows us to much more easily play 5 cards and get Pale Blue Dot value. Master of Strategy. That's a good card. Right, 33. Glitter Stream is not that great because we don't need block next turn. So we should draw with Master Strategy. It's not great. I really wanted a sword here. Ooh, 2 turns time is going to be tough. What do we Cosmic a Difference on top then? Manifest Authority? Venerate could activate Gamma Blast. Gamma Blast is not able to do anything at the moment. So it probably is Venerate. But the problem with Venerate, right, is we might not play 5 cards next turn. And then we don't get loads of draw the turn after, which is really bad. Like, I like the Mad Science on top, because the Mad Science is allowing us to play so many cards a turn. I mean, Begone can be a few. Actually, Begone can give us 5 cards. Give us enough cards. It's 2 in 1. Actually, Begone could do it. So yeah, we'll put Venerate on top. End turn. We could hammer the sword. We really want to play 5 cards again. Next turn looks terrible. Next turn is really bad. We could probably Begone the hammer. Although we may as well play the hammer. But I don't want to Begone Refined Blade. Begone Gamma Blast? I think we've got to play Gamma Blast here. We've got to keep it weak and vulnerable for sure. Sword is currently doing, well, 77 damage. If we keep it vulnerable, it's going to do more. Refined Blade is good. They're doing 77 each. Refined Blade forges them, getting to 90 each. 180. That might be enough. That might actually be enough. As long as we Venerate, we Gamma Blast. We play Refined Blade. We Begone the hammer. Draw a block card. Play it. Alright, what we got here? Ooh, Meteor Shell's not active. Sovereign Blade is doing 135 damage. Twice, which is 270. And then we strike as well. Block Pot also gives us 3 strength. Blade. Blade. Whew. Ooh, that was a tight one, bro. That was a sketchy one. That was a sketchy one. Oh, man. I mean, honestly, we were really struggling for energy a lot of the time. Like, Orbit was, like, so key in this deck. Without the Orbit, we were kind of screwed. Parry was a bit of a game changer. I think without the parry, we also would have been screwed. In that last fight, we transformed, like, some key cards. Like, we transformed Gatherlight and Conqueror. Gatherlight was one of our only star-generating cards, so we were really struggling for stars there. And I don't know about Conqueror, to be honest. I maybe shouldn't have taken it. I don't think it's that good. It's just awkward. It's just quite awkward. So yeah, I think we would have been in a better spot there if we just hadn't taken Conqueror at all. I mean, there was one elite that almost killed us. One of the elites absolutely destroyed us. Right. Oh! Nice, though. Some good back-to-back wins there. Your Act 3 draws were atrocious. You bottom decked Orbit like every fight in Act 3. Yeah, it was pretty horrendous. I mean, we still killed 2 elites, though. We still did manage to kill 2 elites. Right, and we're back to Necro. Back to Necro. Right. Just gonna grab a lunch. What we got here? Stone Humidifier, Kaleidoscope, or Silver Crucible? What's the pick? BRB. Right, lunch is in the microwave. Stream is back. Let's go. I think Silver Crucible is pretty good on Necro. I think she has one of the weaker starts, and so getting upgraded cards in your deck fast is pretty good. I mean, we forced it a double enemy. Then where do we go? Huh. Well, we just do double enemy and then go from there, I guess. Gamba? Okay, we could do a Gamba. Will we win the Necro run? Been a lot of doubters today. Right. Very safe with our bodyguard there. Right. Defile plus, Rattle plus, Drain Power plus. I think Rattle is just kind of one of those unpickable cards. Drain Power or Defile? I mean, Defile is more damage immediately. Or upfront damage. But Drain Power upgrades a bunch of stuff. Drain Power is not bad at all. Defile can be treated as like an early game card, and then you Ethereal exhaust it later. I don't know, I feel like Drain Power is probably the better pick right now. Let's do Drain Power. Alright. Defy plus, Bone Shards plus, Death March plus. Oh, bro, I really want a Death March run. I really want a run where we actually play around Death March. It's amazing with souls. It's like super good with souls. Bone Shards is quite a good early game card, though. 12 damage AoE, that's also 12 block. Defy is always solid. It might just be Defy, to be honest. Take Defy. Hard to know where to go here. That's not really a good path. We could go do some events. Into the elite. Nah, I don't want to rush into an elite. Enchant a card with Slither. Transform a card into Peck. Oh, we don't have an expensive card. Man, I love Slither. Transform one starter card into Torque Toughness. It's probably Torque Toughness here on a strike. Okay. Probably Toric. Yeah. Wait for the unleash. Enfeebling Touch plus, Blight Strike plus, or Melancholy plus. Bro, we could have gone Melancholy with the Bone Shards. That would have been kind of interesting. But probably still bad. Enfeebling Touch is quite good. It's another one that's not that great to have upgraded, though. Like, Defy and Enfeebling Touch, it's both, like, they don't really need to be upgraded. Still, they are strong cards right now. God, incredible Enfeebling Touch there. Jesus. Another Enfeebling Touch, Grey Blast or Wisp. Is Enfeebling Touch so good we want two of them? Right, my food's done. Double Enfeebling can't be bad. It is very strong. I'm going to just do it. I'm going to do double Enfeebling. So we've got a few ethereal cards. We've got multiple ethereal cards already. So like Banshees could be really big on this run. I'm going to upgrade Toric Toughness. I mean, I want to save the attack pot for the elite, really. This is a really hard fight for us, though. Nice. Yeah, it's not a really hard fight for us. This is going fine. I don't like Toric. Being 2 energy feels like I should use it, but only 7. I mean, it's 21 block. It is 21 block. It's quite a lot. Like, I think from that event, Slither is the best option if you've got a 2 or more cost card already. And if you don't, I think it's almost always, most of the time, going to be Toric Toughness. Power Pot. Delay, Reap, or Sculpting Strike. I'm a big delay enjoyer. Gonna take delay. Right. I mean, if we want to do elites, we could just do one more campfire, upgrade delay, and then do elite. Peck is good against Phantom. I'd argue that Toric Toughness is better against Phantom. Do we want a shop? I want the upgrade and the relic before the elite. Oh, it's not a relic. There's no relic. There is no relic. Yeah, no, we won't do a shop. Statue. So we probably want to use attack pot in this fight. Do we have a double pot? I think we double pot. Shroud, Neurosurge, Call of the Void. So that's more ethereal cards. Neurosurge is a bigger turn 1. But that's kind of it. Drain power, rattle, or flatten. Life energy next turn, then we get to Toric Toughness and Enfeebling Touch next turn. Drain power upgrades 3 cards, which is pretty good. Okay. Tough. It's really tough here. Our damage is really low. Delay or strike, strike. Next turn we just have damage, really. Okay. Defend, double drain power, maybe? I mean, this is our last turn of Toric Toughness. So I think we gotta go for it. 10 plus 9. Just gonna do 9 plus 11. Just one off. Wait. Okay. Oh, that was rough. But we do get there. We get Bone Brute, Summon 15, and Ripple Basin. If you don't play any attacks during a turn, gain 4 block. Light Strike, Grave Blast, or Invoke. I do like Invoke quite a lot. Take Invoke. I mean, the drain power has seemed quite good so far, to be honest. But our damage is just so slow. It's often the problem in Necro. I'll just try and kill one of them. It's Slight OP or other damage cards underpowered. Slight is very strong, but Necro just doesn't have much fast damage. And Slight can help with that. Negative Pulse, Afterlife, or Scourge. I don't mind the Doom cards here. Do we go with the AoE Doom? Or Doom and Draw? I think we go with the AoE Doom here in case we get the squiggly thing. Okay, we got the bird instead. We probably need to Bone Brew this fight, I think. Third strike, so only Oski stays bigger. Wow. Alright, Bone Brew. Unleashed is 34 now. Big Enfeebling Touch. Could Toric Toughness. Should probably do the others. Wow, we've actually kind of crushed the bird. The Enfeebling Touch has been amazing in this fight. We've actually managed to keep Oski really big. Just let Unleash carry. Dead Bird. Festive Popper. Neurosurge, Sycamore, pull aggro. Neurosurge can speed us up. Take that. Leaf. Okay, this was looking a bit sketchy at one point, but we're doing okay now. Afterlife, Fear, or So. I feel like it is just a skip. Into another fight. We should Neurosurge, really. by big negative pulse. Love the negative pulse there. What about flex bot? Do we ever use that in this fight? Is Inferior insane without Osti size scaling? I mean, it takes a very long time for Osti to get big, so it's not very good for a while. It stops Ripple Basin being active. We're mostly just playing skills other than the one Unleash. So it only really works with the Unleash when we've got Osti big, like very later in the fight. It doesn't really help that much right now, I think. Cool. Any damage? Unleash. The one and only damage card in the deck. No Escape, Scourge, or Drin Power. I mean, we could take No Escape. I think against the other bosses, it'd be worth taking. We probably should take it here. We do have negative pulse, so we do have one other way of getting some Doom down. I would like to upgrade here. And I think the upgrade is negative pulse going into the boss. But is it a bit risky to upgrade here? No. I mean, we could definitely use Stable Serum early on in the fight. That's fine. We have to do that. We get more block if we no escape over Unleash. How do we feel about Neurosurge? Are we happy just doing it? No escape, defend, and strike. We could just Neurosurge here. At the same time, we don't have to. We can just kill one. So I'm happy to just kill one. Ooh, delay or toric toughness? This is upgraded. It probably is delay, because we have loads of defensive stuff in the deck. Maybe we think about no escape now? To surge or not to surge? We've just got no damage, bro. Less than 10 turns if you take no damage. We've just got no damage. It could take a while to draw the no escapes over and over again, because we have no card draw. Alright. This turn does hurt quite a lot, though. Okay, the front one's dead. We don't ever have to play duelist. Could we risk running out of time if we play it here on 17 health? That damage is slow. That damage is slow. Flex spot. So that when we're ever playing 3 cards at the same time. Again. 3 attacks. Enfeebling's incredible. Weird on the last few Doom cards. Alright, we get that. Very slow and clunky here. Right, Transfigure, Seance, or Banshees? Bro, I think Banshees is really good in this deck. We've got double Enfeebling and Defy. We've already got 3 Ethereal cards. Right, Banshees could help a lot. Red Yummy Cookie, Brightest Flame, or Golden Compass? We got loads of gold. Shop, Campfire. Elite, Campfire. Maybe another Elite. What do you think of Compass in general? I think it's okay. I think all these options are decent. I think on average, Brightest Flame is the best. But it's better in a deck that can ramp up and go faster. This deck can't really do that. I mean, what we can do is we can get to Banshees faster. So there is that. I'd take Cookie here, but I really wish there was a tutorial or something with someone who's really good at the game telling me what cards I should be aiming to upgrade with it. Well, Sire Ninja, you'd be very lucky, as a most recent YouTube video actually talks through some of the best upgrades in the game. There it is. Right. Oh, bro, that was hot. Is that chili or something? What the fuck is that? There's like no I swear there's no chili in this meal. It's got like a hot kick from somewhere. Jesus. Right. Alright. Bro, I got something in my throat. Jesus. 1 second, I gotta sort this out. Alright. Just try not to choke. Jesus Christ. Woo! Think we're okay. Think we're okay. Oh god, did someone put paprika on his plain white rice or something? God damn. Woo, Lord. Right. Death March? He's alive. Doubters in shambles. Right, let's win this run. I mean, I do really like Death March, and it works with Neurosurge, and it works with Brightest Flame, and we could add more souls to make it do even more. But do we really need it? Why not Veil? Because at the moment, it only, it's not an ethereal card. It just makes us play an ethereal card for one less, but it costs 1 itself. So it's like 0, it's like 10 damage for 0, basically. I'm gonna take Death March. Right, remove 2 strikes and add an ultimate strike, or remove 2 defense for an ultimate defend. Let's go for an ultimate defend here. Cool. It's funny there's exactly 1 Necro Ethereal card that costs more than 1, yeah. If you've got, like, a couple of Domain in your deck, I think that card could be good, but yeah, I think you need at least 1 Domain to think about taking that attack. You can do cute combos with Sculpting Strike. Oh, that is true. That is true. Bodyguard, invoke. So I want more card draw, more souls. Banshees is active. $33 damage. But I don't want to die. This is way better. Okay, cool. I didn't want to take any damage there. Right, Cleanse, Defile, or Scourge? Scourge is a good one to upgrade, but I feel like I'm getting in a bit of upgrade debt right now. There's quite a few things I want to upgrade. I don't really want to add any more things that we need to upgrade. Cleanse. I mean, Cleanse is okay. For the status. Bro, are we actually thinking about taking Cleanse just for Aeon Glass? Ugh. Really? Let's take it and then see how we feel about it later. Maybe regret it, maybe not. Dance. I did really like Dance in our last run. This deck has not got as good value for Dance, so we don't have many expensive cards. The shop is not great, actually. Got a strike. Belt buckle is pickable. Max HP for the brightest flame. Buckle up. Block pot. Wait, now we got buckle, we don't want to buy pots. Bright's Flame Strike and Defend upgraded. This is a bad hand. We need to play out ethereal cards to get Banshees cheap. That seems pretty important here. Cleanse. Defend. Lovely. But the enfeebling touches are so nice here. 13 gold, add a card to our deck. Defile, Invoke, or Sculpting Strike. I do like Invoke, but I've already got one unupgraded and a delay unupgraded. I don't think I want to take any more unupgraded ones. We should probably upgrade Brightest Flame first. Obtain 3 Ironclad cards, 3 Region cards, or 3 Silent cards. What do we want? Oh, and more energy and draw. Is what we want. We should really think about the rare cards, I think. I think when thinking about this event... Like, when you're thinking about this event, you get 3 cards, right? You get a common, an uncommon, and a rare. And in terms of the size of the card pools, like, the uncommon card pool is by far the biggest pool. Like, you got so many uncommon cards compared to common and compared to rare. So I think the uncommon pool is the thing you should be thinking the least about, because you're least likely to get any given card. The rare is obviously the most powerful. So this is probably the most important. Like, what rare cards could make a big impact on our deck. And then it's probably common is next most, just because there's quite a small pool. So you're more likely to get any given card. I think Ironclad's solid. I'd lean towards Ironclad, to be honest. Body Slam, Blood Wool, or Tremble? Yo, what about Body Slam? We got Toric Toughness. With Belt Buckle, we can get 2 extra decks. We could go Body Slam. Dominate, Inflame, or Dismantle. Dominate Necro? I mean, we don't have anything that synergizes with Strength. I mean, how do we get loads of block in Necro? How can we make Body Slam work? Dark Embrace, Burning Pact, Impervious. Pact Send, Impervious. We've already got a big AoE card, probably. We probably don't go Pact Send, right? Because we've got the Banshees. Dark Embrace with Souls is loads of draw. Also with Cleanse. But I mean, Impervious is a huge block card that also works for Body Slam. Dark Embrace needs an upgrade, Impervious doesn't. I mean, so when you got loads of souls, you kind of get a full hand anyway. Let's go Impervious Body Slam. Alright. Suddenly we want more block. I'm not going to go with any of these, so these aren't very good. Bag of prep. Pretty good relic. Oh, Lord. Impervious body slam turn 1. Wait. If we do that, though... We're not playing Invoke. I do really like Invoke here. Also, we need to play our... ethereal cards, really. That's awkward. It's awkward. Three cost Banshees. Nice. Oh, this went very well. Delay plus, body slam plus. Definitely things we want. Shroud, Defile, or Fear. Fear's another ethereal card, but I'm going to skip. Right, how do we feel about doing an elite? Are we okay against the elites? I mean, Millipede, we've got an explosive Ampoule. We also have Banshees. How do we do against Dorito? Is it tough? It's kind of tough. B-Man. The Enfeebling is very good in this matchup. $52 damage body slam. There it is. What a card. Just chill out. Okay. Wait for the next body slam, of course. Okay, not a great draw. We have Defy next turn, guaranteed, as long as we only play 2 cards here. Okay. At this point, the devs should change the name to B-Man. Agreed. Mr. Bees? What do we think, Mr. Bees or B-Man? I tend to say B-Man. B-Boy? Yo, isn't B-Boy another name for like a, some kind of dancer? I'm sure a B-Boy is like a, street dancer or something. Break dancer, yeah, that's the one. No, that from what I used to watch. I used to watch, back in the day, I used to watch, ABDC? America's Best Dance Crew? Yes. Right. Enfeebling Touch, Banshees, Unleash. Power Pot, Stone Calendar. Sleight of Flesh, Pass, or Countdown. Great cards. It's got to be Slight, right? We're doing, like, double Enfeebling Touch. Got Negative Pulse, no Escape. We'll take the Sleight of Flesh. We need more energy. That's what we need. I'm gonna upgrade I need energy upgrades. Body Slam is the first energy upgrade. Second energy upgrade is Delay. He's gone. Okay. Who were America's best dance crew in your opinion? Oh, well, it depends on the year, of course. Brightest Flame.
Andy Pip 88 just subscribed.
Yo, Andy Pitt, welcome to the Jackoffs. Thank you very much. Cheers, mate. And he's gone. Cure All. That's a good potion. If we go for this next elite, right? What potion do we want? Firstly, it might be a bad idea to do the elite. Secondly, explosive is obviously good against Millipede, but Cure All is so strong. Power Pot is maybe even the least consistent. No more Fancy Friday counter? No, I'm away this Friday, unfortunately. Going to a festival. Oh! I wanted to ask, actually. Has anyone seen any really good movies lately? Or is there any films coming out that people are excited about? I saw a trailer the other day for, what was it called? I can't remember what it was called. There was a trailer for some, like, alien film that's coming out. That, now I really want to go see.
Rintak just subscribed.
Hey, Rintak, welcome to the Jackoffs. Cheers, mate. Thank you. Disclosure Day. That was the one. Yeah. Trailer for Disclosure Day. No idea if it's going to be any good, but the trailer made me want to watch it. Not sure if someone said this or not during the discussion about card ratings, but there's a website called Spirebird that lets you upload your runs and it shows a personalized elo. Wait, what? Spirebird? Can't see that. What festival are you going to? It's called Forbidden Forest. Obsession is really good. Verity looks very interesting. Huh. Obsession. Right, skip. Yeah, I'm going to take the potions that I know what they do. Oh, God. Banshee's way too expensive here. Your roll. Feebling, pulse, delay. Okay, drawing past Banshees is not nice. Need some better cards here. Oh, God, that's not helping that much. Alright, well, we do get rid of one. We do go quite low here, though. Oh, I've got amazing. We've got to remember we've got belt buckle. Fi. Cleanse or defend. Well, that is lethal. Didn't even get Banshees off in this fight. Seems unfortunate. Right, Stone Cracker. Start of each combat, upgrade 2 random cards to your draw piles for the rest of combat. Got a Fruit Juice as well. Another Enfeebling Touch. I mean, we've already got 2. Against the boss, we probably upgrade Sleight of Flash. Let's take 3. Upgrade Sleight. Okay. Bone Temple was good. Bone Temple. Bone Temple. Post-apocalyptic horror. Okay. Flame. Ooh. Right, can we Neurosurge? It's quite early. Yeah, we should drink pot for Dex, you're right. Neurosurge? Should we just play it? It's better on a turn when it's actually attacking, to be fair. It's only really great to play here if we get like Sleight or Torque Toughness. I'm gonna do it. Feebling does make Banshees playable. Feebling. Ultimate event. Cleanse and strike. Next turn looks kind of painful. We haven't got much energy yet. Oh god. We can't even play Sleight of Flesh here. This is bad. Maybe we have to play it? But if we play it, we take so much damage. I mean, I think we have to play it. Okay. We have energy next turn. So we can play Pulse. Gotta get a bit of a move on now. Got 12 Doom on us. Can't play more than 3 cards a turn. Or just take more damage. This deck has just no card draw. Just fucking us. No card draw, no energy. You have to take the damage. There's nothing that's really good to cleanse here. Toric is really nice. We could cleanse one of the enfeebling touches. Okay. More enfeebling touches. Ow, this is gonna hurt. Right. We've got 21 Doom and we're on 27 health. It's getting pretty sketchy now. Dying looks like a real possibility. We're in trouble, man. I think we might die to the Doom. We die at the start of our next turn, and we do die, right? We don't live. We are just gonna die. The Neurosurge Tower one was so necessary. Yeah, maybe we shouldn't have played the Neurosurge. Fucking annoying card, man. The deck was just a bit too slow. You get one more turn. Yeah, we can't kill it next turn, though. Wait. Alive? Oh. Not alive. Well, rip. Neurosurge. Neurocurse? Rip. Yeah, should have just not played it, bro. Should have just not played it. That's annoying. It was a really awkward deck, though, because we actually weren't very strong unless we had energy. Like, it was only the cards that give us energy that made us strong. It's like not playing the cards that give us energy, we're actually quite weak. Right. Defect. Let's move on swiftly. Put that behind us. Okay, scroll boxes or precarious shares. Two curses from Ironclad? What, you mean Impervious and Body Slam? Incredible cards, bro. I don't love this start. Do precarious shares, get rid of some strikes. So removing 2 strikes early does make Uproar much more viable. Okay. Chill, Lightning Rod, Iteration. First time you draw status, each turn draw 2 cards. I mean, that works against the fish, but Chill is quite a good card. Let's take Chill. Chosen Cheese. Uproar? I mean, we've removed 2 strikes already. We have removed 2 strikes already, bro. It just makes sense. It simply makes sense. Cool-headed. Let's do Uproar cool-headed. Okay. Right. Come on then, Uproar. Let's see if we can do it. Glasswork, Barrage, or Skim? In the early game, it's probably Glasswork. Obtain, lose 8 HP. Okay, we might have to go with the card here. The problem is the card could even be an attack. The card could even be an attack. Wait, can it? Hang on. Skill, 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 power. I mean, you could dual wield Uproar. Gonna take the card, I think. Distraction. Not great. Glacier, Barrage, Boost away. Glacier? Bro, we've got quite a lot of Frost here. Chill and Cool-Headed and Glacier. Okay. Solid fight. Turbo, chill, lightning rod. More chills or a turbo? I think chill is great. Let's just take more chills. Gain max HP and take damage. I think we have to just heal here. Gotta just heal here. Let's see if we can go for an upgrade, though. upgrade glasswork. Defect is one of the only characters where I actually really like upgrading the defensive cards. Because of the passive damage you do. Another chill. Bit of an awkward turn, I'm just gonna block. Okay. Worst uproar ever? So far. There's still plenty of time. Still plenty of time for uproar to do good. We need some more big attacks and we need some more energy. Right. Leap, lightning rod, or null. Null is a big attack. It's pretty strong. That we're happy to have in the deck. And we'll upgrade the null as well. Yeah. Did we not pay the prediction out? Hang on a second. There we go. Right. Defect prediction going up. Amazing chill. Need the glass work. There it is. I think I just put the damage near the front here. Yeah. Now the back one's in range of like a strike or something. Wow, that was 49 block. That was a lot. Full-headed zap. Okay. Another Glacier. Desperately need energy in this deck now. We've got quite a few expensive cards. Just paper. Interesting. Right, fruit juice gets us to 80 max HP. Uproar, momentum strike, scrape. Well, that's an uproar. Clean. Refract. I mean, generally I don't like refract, but we've taken 2 uproars. Maybe we just try a refract for once. I really did. Should we try it? Refract. Alright, we're trying to refract. And we're going to upgrade. I mean, distraction seems like quite a good upgrade. If we're struggling with energy, distraction kind of makes sense. Right. I love refract, maybe that's why I keep losing. The problem with it is that you just don't block when you're playing it. We play Zap Dualcast more? Yeah, Zap and Dualcast maybe, but they are cards I might remove. To be fair, we do have to prioritize removing the strikes first, but Zap and Dualcast aren't really an important part of the deck. Like, I'm not really planning on playing them. But at the same time, it would be good to play a 0-cost Zap here. That's bad. Okay, good block. I don't want to uproar there, but it just makes more sense to block. Becca null. Turns out we probably didn't need the weak pot there. So many beckons in the draw pile. Glacier gets there. Okay. 75 gold, Mazless gift, Creative AI, Helix Driller, Reboot. Could take AI. Let's do it. Alright, enchant all strikes in your deck with Tezcatara's Ember. Remove 4 cards when you shuffle your draw pile, add Soot, or gain 1 energy at the start of each turn, but extinguish after 5 combats. Love the candle here. We do need to get through some make sure we're getting through some campfires so we can rekindle it. And it means we can't rest, which is a bit scary. Campfire, Elite, Shop. Quite a lot of enemies, whichever way we go. This is less campfires. We don't do that one. Could go 3 enemies. Campfire, Shop, Elite. Campfire, Elite. Yeah, that looks like the way. Okay, we've got 4 energy. Which is really good. With how many 2-cost cards we've got on the deck. And all these uproars. Actual refract value. Nice. Alright, good fight. Double energy sweeping beam loop. We'll take a double energy. Refract. Wait. Is that good? I think it's lethal. Yeah. Okay. Chill plus. Bro, there's a lot of chills in the deck. We've got 3 chills in the deck now. Only one of them's upgraded. Maybe that's fine. Maybe that's fine. But there's many chills. Maybe too many chills? Not much block here. Uproar could hit null, could hit refract. It could hit a wide variety of things. Like strike. Okay. Alright, chilling. So much money here, man. We've got so much gold. Nice. Refract again. I'm not going to do another refract. I think we've got our 1 refract, which we're trying out. I'm not going to go for a second one. Whetstone. Uproar plus. Okay, we've upgraded strike, which is sad there. 3 foul potions. Bro, we got loads of money. Loads of money for this shop. We're going to rekindle to get it to 7, so we keep our energy. Production is energy. Do we need that, though? We definitely remove a strike. We've only got 1 strike left. Bulk up is not bad. Less orb slots, though. Is that good with all our frost? Because we've got quite a lot of frost. Bulk up's also really expensive. I feel like it's better to just get Vajra. This makes all our uproars do more damage. Entropy. It's alright. I like production the most here, but we don't actually have that much draw to even benefit from it. We're doing production, I think. And wait and go to this next shop up there. And we can save our gold for this second shop. Throw the potion. I think it's worth saving the potion just because in this event we might get the fake merchant. Right, I'm gonna take production and move on. White beast statue. Gonna take some hits against this guy. That was a pretty good turn one, though, other than the fact we took loads of damage. Why is the foul potion better for a fake merchant? Because you can throw it at him and you get to fight him, and if you kill him, you get loads of rewards. It's like a special event. Null. Uproar? No. Big damage. Energy pot, gambling chip. Chill, FTL, or bulk up. Well, we can take the bulk up without having to buy it. Do we want it? Do we want it? Nah. Right, upgrade or rest in this campfire. Creative AI is pretty hard to play right now. Cool Headed is also a good upgrade, but I don't hate resting on 38 health. I'm gonna rest. Double energy here gets to 6. I think we need to energy pot. Yeah. Nice. Oh, wow. Oh, wait, what the... We didn't need to energy pot? $10 damage twice. Okay, probably didn't need to pot there. Turbo. Not great. Chill, glasswork. We do glasswork, chill, glacier. Another chill? Loads of block. Hailstorm works. Alright, nice. Block pot, symbiotic virus, leap plus scavenge or sweeping beam. I mean, leap is an upgraded block card. I think we'd probably take that. I do quite like scavenge, but I'm going to take leap. We've already got some energy cards now. Right, trade Joss Paper for Festive Popper, White Beast for Gorget, or Meal Ticket for Warpaint. I do like the meal ticket. We're going to shop right now as well. The Joss Paper's been okay.
Duelink Sky just subscribed.
Dueling Sky, welcome to the Jack-Off. Thank you. Cheers, mate. I'm not going to lose White Beast. Let's do War Paint. Right, we got Chill plus Defend plus. Don't think we need the heal right now. Tent! Tent is incredible. We buy Tent. We remove the last strike. That's huge. Now we can Kindle and Rest and upgrade. Oh, it's all worked out lovely as well, because we don't need the meal ticket as much anymore. Fasten. I think we're going to stick with what we've got. Hailstorm. We do have a lot of Frost. We do have a lot of Frost. It probably is worth it. We have Frost up like every turn. Okay. Kindle. Rest. Oh, yeah, it's nice, bro. And upgrade. Great AVI. Not a bad turn one. Capacitor is decent. With all this Frost. Tempest. Okay. We want to upgrade Hailstorm. Another capacitor. All the orb slots now is nice. $12 damage a turn from hailstorms. Thunder. Uproar doesn't hit anything here. Well, Thunder Glacier Elite. We can play another Creative EI. All the chills. Maximum chilling. More hailstorm. Maximum hailstorm right now. One less energy because we're chilling. Okay. Uproar. Okay, what do we get? Modded multicast rainbow. I did really like the orb slots there, so I'm going to take modded. Right, enchant all card rewards with glam. Add one Apotheosis to your deck, or at the start of each combat full empty potion slots. Well, it's not potion slots. Apotheosis is pretty good. But glam, though. We could potentially glam some powers. Alright, let's glam it up. Might have to dodge a shot. We'll see. On 4 energy, we don't mind expensive cards as much. Club Uproar? Yes, please. We could do some powers. We could do some glammed up powers. Would be good. Right, what's it gonna be? Skim, Chill, Sunder. Sunder's only replay the first time. I think it's Skim. Replay Skim. That's a lot of card draw. Weak Potion may be better than Energy here. Okay, Refract did something. Charge battery with replay? It's upgraded. Upgraded charge battery with replay. Combo drive with the replay? Yeah, let's go with the charge battery. Do we keep doing fights? Because we want more good replay cards? Probably yes. The glass gets small so quickly. Always so small. So I don't think glass is that good when you've got loads of orb slots. I think glass is better with less orb slots. Almost orbs better with less orb slots. I think with Frost, you want lots of orb slots. Dark, you can build it up more. I think Dark, you can build the orb up a lot more. If you're invoking it really fast, it's usually too fast. Cool. Focus Strike, Hotfix, or Beam Cell. I mean, Focus Strike upgraded is not terrible. Also, Hotfix upgraded that doesn't exhaust is quite nice. Let's go Hotfix. The bridge. Oh, God. Skim is removed? Do we have to just lose the Skim here? Crap. Oh. Damn it, man. I'm gonna lose this game. I think a lot of the time when I keep think just, oh, one more, it usually just goes really bad. I don't want to do that. Pretty good. Played Echo Form there, so the first card gets played twice. Double Capacitor. Double Charge Battery. Double Uproar? Nice. Trashed treasure. Nice. Is this going to be enough against the bosses, though? Don't know. Regen pot. We're going to take that over the strength pot. Uproar Plus with replay. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, we like that. Oh, we got the fake merchant. Well, we're not doing another real merchant, so I may as well buy his wares. Anchor. Wait, what about Pink Eye Snecko? We do have quite a few expensive cards. You could actually consider Pink Eye Snecko here. With the Uproars. Even though it doesn't give extra draw. We do have some zero cost cards though. We should probably do the safer pick. Let's do the safer pick and just do Anchor. Blood Vial Waffle. Try and do 2 elites. Happy Flower. It's a great hot fix so we can get focused more. Alright, Echo Form. First card gets played twice. It's not great here. Oh. -1 night. Strike dummy. Bro, it's a shame it's not called Uproar Strike. Uproar with replay? Okay. Maybe we don't need regen pot. No, I'm gonna keep it for now. Bro, we're kindling so hard. Imagine if we got more, like, benefit based on, like, how big the pumpkin candle was. 14 pumpkin candle. Like, that's pretty massive. Modded draws more. Sweet. Alright. Need some block next turn, really? Could get uproar this turn. Uproar. Oh! It's a big uproar. Refract. Right, modded into uproar? No. Alright. Still pretty good. Big. Venerable Tea set. Vulnerable pot. Oh, we get the replay skim back. Okay. Vulnerable pot, I mean, we can't... Like, vulnerable could definitely help with our damage. Is that better than Aeon? How do we strip the artifact, though? On Aeon Glass. We have one... null. That's it. Alright, so it's very hard to get rid... So we'd have to use vulnerable pot on test subject. I'm gonna go for it, though. Pretty good. Cool. Right, come on. One more good card. Please, just one more good card. Power potion. Okay, we'll take that. We should probably use that against Aeon Glass. Double energy with replay or refract with replay? I don't know if we even need another double energy. We've already got a production and a double energy already. I think this might be a skip. What was the name of that spaceship game from yesterday? I want to try it out, but I forgot what it was called. Ah! Flaregate Network. There you go. Link in chat. Bro, I had a lot of fun with that yesterday. Game was really good. We were sponsored yesterday to play Flaregate Network. It's like a sci-fi deck builder where you kind of like build your deck, but then you've got like spaceships fighting each other. It was really cool. I don't think like refract is just not good against the bosses. We could just take it anyway. Let's take it anyway. Right, what do we upgrade? Hailstorm? Guess Hailstorm against the bosses, probably. Right, we're going to power port into this guy. Place your creative AI turn 1. Don't need double energy here. Get it there. Ooh. Smokestack, consuming shadow, or loop. Oh, these are terrible, bro. It's terrible. I mean, the only thing we have going our way here is that we did creative AI turn 1, which is really strong. Oh, and creative AI turn 2. And creative AI turn 3. Well, I mean, at some point we should stop playing creative AI and play something else. Not yet, though. Okay, that's some damage. Bad day, not today. Exactly. Oh, subroutine makes it way easier to play our powers. That's big. He just skimming at the charge battery. Okay. There's a lot of withers going around right now. Hailstorm, thunder. More withers incoming. But I guess we just do it. We have to play our cards to win. The withers do less damage at the start of the fight than the end of the fight. Ow. Do we just keep playing cards? Yeah. Full cup is probably just about worth. Right. Oh, God. We're proper rushing. There's so many withers in the deck now, bro. How many withers are in the deck? There's 3 in our hand. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 in the deck. 27. We haven't been able to strip the artifact, which is such a big problem. We maybe don't play anything else here, because another wither is an extra 9 damage now, and I'm not sure if these potions, these powers are helping us enough. Loop isn't doing enough. Might be dead next turn. It's doing. We do not much damage next turn as well. We've got strength down. God, we've got strength down and dex down next turn. Are we just screwed? Let's see. 42 damage. Yeah, we got no damage in our hand. We just got 2 9 damage with us. Fold Cup makes the defense do more, but the artifact again is just a problem. If we exhaust 2 cards, we get a draw. Weak pot doesn't do anything. I mean, this is 27 plus 42, which is like 69. Not nice. Not nice. Ah, we're dead. Damn. Still wasn't fast enough. Still wasn't fast enough, bro. We were speeding. We were zooming. I mean, this thing just... It has so... There's so many problems with this boss. Like, the Queen has, like, 1 mechanic, right? And then Test Subject has kind of 3 stages, but you have to deal with them one by one. Whereas... this guy, it's like... The artifact is really hard to get through. It does massive damage numbers. Plus, you get minus strength and minus dex, which makes you just block way less and do less damage. Plus, then you've got the withers that then get even more throughout the fight, and you get punished for doing even more of them. Like, it is a lot more difficult than the other 2 bosses right now, I think. There's just so many mechanics going on to deal with that just hinder you. Did you get Flat Cannon? We did not get Flat Cannon, unfortunately, no. Or, what was the other one? Compact. Didn't get Flat Cannon or Compact, unfortunately. Close, though. Close, though. It was a tight one. We were proper in a race there. The thing is, the longer you go on as well, the more he buffs up the withers. So it's not a fight you really want to go very long. Yeah, we may be getting a patch tomorrow night. So it'll be interesting to see if... well, it'll be interesting to see what the changes are going to be. It'll be interesting to see what the changes are going to be. I think... What would I like to see? I'd like to see... I think I would like to see the bosses feel more level in power level. Like, either the other 2 bosses get made a bit more difficult. So, Test Subject and Queen get a bit harder. Or Aeon Glass gets a bit easier. I'd love to see Necro rebalanced a bit. I think just, again, Sleight of Flesh is just by far the best card for doing damage. Like the summon stuff and the soul stuff is just not as good. So I'd like to see some, like, I'd like a more kind of variety as a Necro build to be viable to play, rather than feeling like you have to do one thing all the time. He does have a lot of counters at the same time. Annoying how he's just a deck check. There are some cards that counter him hard, yeah, but that's not really... I don't think that's necessarily a good thing. Like, there just being certain cards that, like, make the fight way easier. Like, if we have Compact, like, we just win there easily, right? We just have one card that counters that boss. And you take it just for that boss as well. Not Compact, sorry. Black Cannon. But Compact as well, to be fair. But, yeah, the power level of this card and similar cards has gone up massively since Aeon Glass has been made really difficult. The status being unplayable is bad. It was fine. You think it was better when we could play it? Yeah, it probably was better when you could play them, yeah. But, I mean, at the same time, you do want the boss to be hard. Like, you don't want the bosses to be easy. Like, we want the bosses to be hard, but we also want them to be interesting. Yeah. But not, like, feel horrible. Right, anyway, gotta call it a day there. Thank you for watching, everyone. Mixed bag of runs today. Mixed bag of runs. Bro, we had a sick... I loved this silent run. The silent run was so good, bro. It was like half silent, half ironclad. Silent clad. Really good one. Anyway, the Regent win was crazy. Oh, well, the swords. Yeah, that was a tight one as well. Super tight one. Right. Let's see who we can rate. Yeah, some good runs, man. Good runs, good energy. Firebat. Let's go raid Firebat. Later, guys. Have a good one.